Hello. Am I alive? What up? Hello. That tells me I'm doing something right. Hello, everyone. Hi. Who drew all those swimbles? Which ones? If it was the one in the intro, we didn't really talk about who drew that one. It'll eventually be replaced. Fret not. Hello, everyone. Oh, hello. Hi, Melody. I discovered your channel while you were away. Love your stuff. Keep it up. Thank you, Jamie Burby. Oh my God, you have the #1 thing. I don't know what that is. I'm learning about that today. Top fans. Ah. So I guess it like keeps track of who in the chat is typing and how much. You're #1 by almost 200 XP. Jesus Christ. What? How does this work? I guess because you donated money, it gives you more experience, so now you have a cool little crown next to your name. Oh wait, did the person who drew the stream starting soon screen do something illegal? No. I just want to swap them around for a more modern artist that I work with rather than the old one. Hi Adam. You are still not on the leaderboard. Apparently becoming a channel member doesn't count. That's fun. What's 9 plus 10? That's the only time you get to do that. Tiny one. You stupid. Hello, chat. So, I've been really busy this whole month. I'm going to Seattle for PAX. How was it? It was great. The weather there is killer compared to here. Love your bits. Thank you. I'm happy you do, weirdo goat. Very fun name. Chat, what's 9 plus 11? A tragedy. A national tragedy. I subscribed to the channel when the recent video made me laugh. Well, I'm happy it made you laugh. Jesus.
Hey.
Hi, Seppers.
Seppers just donated $5.
Oh, shit, I forgot to make a new goal. Whoops. Awkward. Chat, we're gonna make a new goal before I start talking. I open up Ko-Fi. What's to do with airline food, am I right, ladies? Thank you, Pico. Alright, so... Wait, am I not signed in? Oh, I'm not signed in. Whoops. Log in, and it's going to ask me for 2FA. So now I go to 2FA. Give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot that I had reached the goal last time. I'm so sorry. Number. Confirm. I will not be enabling browser notifications. The second truck has hit the North Deer. Oh, she got so oriented. What was that music from the beginning? Which one? The first one. Oh fuck! Hold on. Let me actually just go check because I completely forgot what was playing first. XP. I need you, XP. Hi, Adam. So in order, the songs were the Purple Coins remix from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And then it was Party in the Clouds from Adventure Time. Hey Ice King, why do you steal our garbage? And then it was Vox Up, the extended Rainbow version from Rainbow. Hello.
Fat Gump just donated $2.
Hello.
Big Borger Part 2.
Nah, not yet anyway. And the last song before this current one was the High Score Table from Magic Johnson's Fast Break on the NES. And then before that was Bomberman, and currently, right now actually, is Zip from Bomberman Hero. I don't know if YouTube added donation achievements. I shall support the Mel Does a Little Jig campaign. Yeah, they did that a while ago. I just don't really do anything with it. I simply have no clue what one is to do with such a thing. If the AI video drops within the next 300 years, I will buy the Melbot plushie if it exists. Okay, I feel so bad because I've had like even friends of mine say that they really like how the AI video is coming up and they want it to come out, and I feel so bad. I've been working on it since March. I haven't put a single fucking like minute of editing into it in 2 months because I've been so... Okay, allow me to talk about what's been going on. I guess that's probably important, right? So, many of you have been around for a while, so you probably know that I've been, nonetheless, a little bit fucked over this year. It's been a little rough. Let me make a new goal real quick. The new goal will be, Mama needs money. I don't know what for yet. And I'll set the... What's a funny number, chat? What's a funny but reasonable number? Anyone? 21? $690? $690 is funny. There we go. $690. Sadly, I don't think I can set change. Otherwise, I would. There's a new goal now, so... Anyway. Like I said, this year, I've been pretty fucked over. My Christmas special was a month late, and that was not very fun, but, you know, what do you expect? What's the box up? Vox. V-O-X. V-O-X Vox up from Rainbow Rainbow. That's what you're looking for today. So, what happened this year? Again, if you've been here for a while, you've probably heard me ramble about this shit. But it was in March. My cat died, and then I had my roommate move out, and then my girlfriend left me. So a bit of a weird thing to happen within the span of 30 days. It was like mid-March to mid-April when it was just like, oh my god, I'm being fucking beat the shit out of. You know, like fucking shit was beating the shit out of me. What the hell? But I've been getting better. There was a point there, because again, this all happened like March and April. So for like most of May, I'm pretty sure all of May really. What did your girlfriend do? We just broke up. It was a mutual thing because she had some stuff she was figuring out. It wasn't like she's not a bad person, but it was not like a bad ending. I should make that very clear. I guess when you hear breakup, you assume that someone did something wrong. Excuse me. But I spent most of April and May, I'm pretty sure, working really hard on the AI video. And I did it as like a distraction for the fact I was super depressed and not feeling good. And then I just kind of started associating editing with being sad. So horrible idea. Whoopsie. So I haven't worked on the AI video in 2 months at all. I've barely edited anything in the past 2 months. I've been not good this year. This whole year has been really fucky. But July was a break for me. As you know, I uploaded the F-slur video. Ooh. Which did a really good job. I did a really good job on that video, I think. I'm really proud of it. Surprised that it is doing so well. It gets like 10,000 views a day, and it's my 6th most viewed video, I think, right now. It popped off. Yeah, absurdly well for some reason. I don't know why it did so well. I really thought it was going to be a flop, but whoopsies. So that video was kind of like... excuse me, I had dinner a minute ago. It like woke up my editing senses, and it was kind of like a warming up my own gears because I hadn't worked on anything in a while. And then July, I had people visiting me for a week, and then I went to Seattle for about a week and a half. And I've essentially used this month as a vacation of sorts to relax and try to, take time to not be so sad and stuff. How about instead of actually putting effort into videos, you put out one 5-minute video per day with no effort put into it? I could probably make a lot of money doing that, and I hate it so much. I'm glad you're resting. I needed it, but fret not. I'm going to be doing a lot of cool stuff this August. My girlfriend and I met you at the event in Cal Anderson. That Cal Anderson event was so goddamn cool. Which ones were you? Were you the couple that walked up while I was standing in the middle of the place awkwardly? Or were you the couple that walked by me and was like, hey, I know you? I don't remember which ones you were. I apologize, but there were like at least 2 couples. There were 3 couples, actually. That was us, the one that just walked by us while I was standing in the center. You guys were very kind. Love you guys. I was watching Sinners and saw you were live. Raymond team leader smelling armpits had to be in. Oh, by the way. Hold on, I gotta take my headphones off so I can grab it. Chat, I have a thing. After looking up at one post you made of you filming a video, I have to ask, how did Indie Alpaca end up in puppet form? She commissioned an artist to make her a puppet. That was pretty cool. Oh, hold on one second. So, before I get into what I was doing last month, I do have to show off something really cool that arrived in the mail while I was away. Let me go video capture device. All right. 1 second. Don't mind the fact that this camera was positioned weirdly. Okay. It's a Raven team leader plushie. Look at her paws and everything. Look at her. This is a guy from Fortnite. Yay. Yeah. What else? Oh, something also arrived in the mail today. A decent comment. No, it was oh, there we go. It's an Atari watch. They made a fucking watch. It's actually quite cool. Absurdly well made. I really like it. Is it official? It is fan made, my friend. I believe it's Tegan Blue, Teeganblu. I may be misremembering the name, but yeah, you know, I can find it if you guys really want it. She's like $60. I'm very proud of having her. I love you. This is why you're my goat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, okay. $60. Hey, she's a good high quality plush from like an independent artist. I feel like $60 is well worth it. Anyway, Melody's somehow working hard to be the biggest Atari fan of the modern age. I mean, at my age demographic, I probably am. I really like what they like. I really like that they are still a living company. It's just a little sad that in the modern day and age, they're really using themselves more as nostalgia bait for people who are 60 years old. So we were playing Earthbound earlier. Oof, ouch. For a custom plush, I'd say $60 is a good price. Yeah, it's like it's a custom plush done by this person. Like there are like, unlike with like Makeshift or something, which, you know, $30 is reasonable. This is a custom plush made by a person, not a company. So oopsies. Is it reasonable to leave myself with £1 in my bank account because I saw a cool plushie? You might want to take care of yourself first. This thing will be for sale for a little bit, I'm pretty sure, so you should have time. Don't worry. I was about to say something else. Who cares? It's custom. Yes, it's custom. It's very good. So, before I go, any of you guys have anything cool happen in your past month? Ooh, in the past month that I've been busy. Hi, Mel. Your content has helped me through my breakup with my first boyfriend. I also left a comment on the Undertale VOD, and your heart on that comment made me feel really seen. Thank you. Well, I'm happy that my stupid antics and silly stuff were able to help you with like not feeling too sad. I know some people get like worried about it. It's like, you know, you just like parasocial, it feels weird. No, God, no. You realize like my content helps me too, dumbass. You know, never ever think, unless you're weird about it. But I promise you this: if my content helps you feel, it puts like a little smile on your face or something, it puts a smile on my face knowing that you get as much enjoyment out of it as I get out of making it. I'm happy I could help you. It's really nice. Like there was a point in my life where I was like in the middle of what I call my homeless arc. And I was watching a bunch of Scott the Woz videos. Like I had watched his entire backlog while I was distracting myself from the fact that I had nowhere to go. And that shit was so good. It helped me, it distracted me from the fact that I was fucked at that time. So fuck yeah, dude. I know exactly how you guys feel. Don't worry. What do we got? I'm also surprised at how cheap older games are. I'm sure you'll have sought after titles, but for the most part, you'll get 2,600 games just for $1 each. Yeah, there's one in particular that I want to get called, I referenced it in my gendered games video from back in the day. It is, why am I forgetting what it's called? Luggage something. I forget what it's called. I hate it. Lost Luggage. And it's awesome, and I want it. Reading the chat. Went on vacation the weekend, picked up a Wonder Swan for $50. Holy shit! Which one? I'm assuming probably gonna be the color or the original. You're ending already? No. When did I say I was gonna end? You goober. Got new earrings. Hell yeah! Good job, Larry the Lobster. I've been waiting for House of the Dead 2 remake to drop. Wonderful. What did the 10 super chat thing? I don't know, but it said I could set up a little goal thing, so I wanted to try it. And if you guys get 10, I'll do a little jig, I guess. I don't know. I've never really properly done it before. I think I've done like one or two before. I'll make sure no one else said anything because I feel like I'm missing things in chat that are like interesting. Here's the deal. If I missed what you said when I said how you were doing, just fucking type it again or copy paste it. I will read it this time. I'm sorry. Any tips for growing a channel? Don't do content that you wouldn't watch yourself, and don't go for views. Don't go for views. Don't go for money. Go for entertaining yourself and the people who you care about. Absolutely avoid doing videos that are trying to cheat the algorithm or cheat other things or like, you know, like engagement based shit. Don't do that. Fucking, you know, have fun. Make content that you'd watch. It's good to see you back, Mel. Practicing. I've been packing for my Friday trip to Germany the entire day, so I'm tired. Glad to catch a stream though. Hello, Sappy Skip. Happy to see you still around. You played as a second beer, maybe later. Okay. I saw someone say something I wanted to answer. Where was it? Oh yeah, did you go to Pink Gorilla? I did. Allow me to now talk about. Let me make sure no one's saying anything of interest. Completed a third beer, maybe. Skillmalink. What a fun name. I like that. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Remember, chat, your $5 every month gets me like a few dollars, and it goes towards me paying my bills. Let's go. You're missing my interesting things. We'll say them again. I just realized this is my first Melody stream. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're getting the most unentertaining one you possibly could. At least in my opinion. I do much more entertaining streams normally. This is just like, I just wanted to yap a bit. It's a comedic name. I like it. I'm officially signed up for art college. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, Terry, I'm going to make you a chat mod. You have no say in this. Fuck. People keep typing. Okay, Terry, you're becoming a chat mod whether you like it or not. Standard moderator save. Have fun being able to ban people, bitch. Tax evasion is the best way to cash. Yeah, to gain cash. How many holes does a straw have? One. It is a continuous hole, so it doesn't count. It's like making stuff you'd like to watch, but it kind of sucks when you spend so much time on a project and no one sees it. Oh, absolutely, that's going to be the hell of it. I'm fully aware of how that goes. Also, hi, Happiness. Happy to see you in here. Playing games with my friends and listening to your streams like a podcast. Thanks for making my day. I'm happy to help. Cardboard box. I got my university while you're. I've got my university while you're away. You're officially a software engineer. Oh, okay. So if I ever need like a fake app made, you could help me. You could help me code something silly if I ever needed it, right? Like I could give you money and you would do something stupid, like code something stupid that didn't matter. I hope so. It's called a tunnel or a tube. Completely, you're correct. Ban the Bazinga non-believers. Your content helped crack my egg, so thank you a bunch. Yeah, I'm happy I could help. I will say though, something really interesting. Hot take, maybe a hot take. Good on you for using the word egg correctly. A lot of people use it when referring to not trans people. It should only ever be used on people who are already out, preferably in the context of talking about your past. How are you doing? I'm pretty good. Melody, I have several theater performances coming up I will partake in as a performer. Ooh, fun. Also, remember to use code NOSTREAM in the Fortnite item shop. Remember to check if my code is in your Fortnite item shop still, and buy things with it. You don't get anything out of it, but it helps me pay my bills, and you should do it. Yay! I'm going to queer coding camp in October, and I got accepted this month. Fuck yeah! Added the code again last night. Fuck yeah! So would calling yourself an egg because you don't plan on coming out incorrect? No, that'd be correct. If you are aware that, well, if you're aware that you're trans, it's not really much of being an egg anymore, because once the egg is cracked, it's a different. You know what? Sure. If you're referring to yourself as an egg, that's about the only appropriate time. Mel, please, can you press the Bazinga button? Yeah, hold up. Ba-ba, ba-ba. Recently found the puppet video. Led me to binging all your videos and has rekindled my love of puppets. My friend and I made puppets yesterday. Wonderful! I'm happy to hear that. Hiding in the shell is not safe to come out. If it's not safe to come out. Yeah, in this day and age, it's a lot of people like that. You're doing what now on stream? I'm coming back. I enjoyed your video on light guns. It's great to see people talk about rail. assuming that there's more to that sentence. See cattle. Oh yeah, I should probably talk about what I was doing in the fucking Seattle. So, hi everyone. I'm back from Seattle. I'm back in Ohio, whether I like it or not. Let me tell you, I want to move to Seattle so fucking bad. Holy shit. But I won't for now. So while I was in Seattle, so first of all, the plane trip, so nice. I was flying Alaska. Never flown that airline before, but my friend Indy Alpaca, who you should go subscribe to, she, because of what she does for work, she had a bunch of airline stuff, like flight stuff saved up. So she just got me a free flight over to Washington. So I fly out. It's a great time. First thing I do when we get off that fucking plane and she picks me up is we went to go to this weird place that had weird ice cream. I tried a huckleberry and cornbread milkshake. I wish you could see the look on my face. I don't know how else to describe how odd of a flavor that is, aside from waiting for you guys to say what the fuck. Hi, Lois. Louise, excuse me. I called you Lois by accident. A what? Huckleberry and cornbread milkshake. Salt and straw. Yes, salt and straw. I think it was really liked that place. It was really nice there. So that was just night one. I got there at like 9 o'clock in the night. What is Huckleberry? I thought it was a book. Huckleberry is a dog. Editor, put Huckleberry Hound on screen. Thank you. So, what else did I do that night? Not much really. We went home and then I went to bed pretty fast. I was fucking sleepy as shit. Whoops. Let me look through the videos I took so I can actually identify what I did on what day, because I don't want to just like tell random stories. I gotta like actually organize what I was doing. Okay, so okay, that's the videos from when I was high. Jack in the Box. Okay, so the first day we went to a bunch of bookstores, half price books, excuse me, and I bought so many weirdo books. I'll have to show you guys them. But one of them, if you follow me on Blue Sky, you'll know what I'm talking about. The high videos. One of them has my feet in it, so I can't show it, but I can play the high videos. Does anyone want to see the high videos? They're fucking nuts, dude. I just have to make, because like my friends are in them, so at the very least I'd only be able to play the audio, because I don't know if my friends want to be visibly seen. But I got an Undertale fanfic, excuse me, an Undertale fanfic that was really funny. A couple random like Fortnite books. Again, I'll show them all in a second. I'll tell you this right now, I've never seen so many motherfucking Cybertrucks in my life. It's actually kind of insane. Hooves in video banned from YouTube. Hey, listen. All right, let me play the audio from one of the high videos real quick. Hold on, because I don't want to show it because I don't know if my friends are willing to be shown off. Well, hold on. And actually, I know I can just like fucking vet them to make sure which ones are fine. I'll go to my thing and scroll up. There they are. Okay, so let me check if this one has anyone like accidentally shown in it, because this is what I'm about to show you is probably the funniest one. Okay, no one is shown in this one, so that means I can show this one in full. All right, chat. This is one of the funniest ones. And download it real quick. So this one is the first video from when I was high. Yeah, I saw a lot of fucking Cybertrucks. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is from I think, what's the date? It was from the 7th. No, it's from the 8th of this month at 2:35 in the morning. I recorded this because I wanted to prove that a guy that I saw in a thumbnail was bald when he wasn't. I don't know what the fuck was. Anyway. Hi, Mel of the future.
What a terrible fuck.
That's Honey.
Too much.
Okay, that guy right there's bald, right? He's He's not bald. Why did I say that? There are 5 videos. Why? He's not bald. Why did I say that? I remember this. He isn't bald. He's not bald. Why did I do that? Stella, this is what your weed did to me. I was crying.
Believe me?
Yeah.
Oh,
you're playing it.
oh, fuck.
Look, they're back there, bald.
Dude, he's fucking bald.
He's in the process, man.
This might is to show pretty tight letter you. Chad. What
That guy's
the?
bald. He
He's
has a hat over his bald
SpongeBob. That's I got a hat. What?
Is that Jontron?
Eugenics?
Because he looks like JonTron, so my first thing was eugenics. It was so bad. Because he looks like JonTron, I guess.
No!
No,
That's
Jontron.
mean, dude. Oh my god. What? When you fight
Yeah,
over the
Jontron.
armrest. Oh, this is white people shit. Wait, he's not white. This is.
He's Jontron.
He's not
Arian
race.
Jafari, right?
Why would you say that?
What did I say? Did I say something bad? What did I say? I'm sorry. Oh my god, they're fighting over the armrest. I forgot that's the point of the video for a sec. Middle of the future. This has been a minute, and for me, it feels like it's been. Oh, it's
Yeah.
replaying. It's replaying. That's why it feels like it's been hours.
Hold on, I forgot I could show the video. Hold on, let me fucking. Anyway, let me actually show you guys the video. I forgot I can do that.
I didn't explain it.
Hi, Mel of the future.
What a terrible fucking
That's Honey.
Too much.
Okay, okay, that guy right there's bald, right? You believe me?
Yeah.
You believe-
How high were you? 20 milligrams on some fucking shit that Stella got from Michigan. Whoops. Do you get that coming out as hard? I didn't have a hard time coming out, but I got really lucky. So he's not bald. He's just not bald.
Oh, you're playing it.
Oh, fuck.
Look, they're back there, bald.
Dude, he's fucking bald.
He's in the process, man.
This might is to show pretty tight letter you. Chad. What
That guy's
the?
bald. He
He's
has a hat over his bald
SpongeBob. That's I got a hat. What?
Is that Jontron?
Eugenics? No!
No,
That's
Jontron.
mean, dude. Oh my god. What? When you fight
Yeah,
over the
Jontron.
armrest. Oh, this is white people shit. Wait, he's not white. This is.
He's Jontron.
That's the
he's
baldest
Arian
man I've ever seen.
Jafari, right?
Why would you say that?
What did I say? Did I say something bad? What did I say? I'm sorry. Oh my god, they're fighting over the armrest. I forgot that's the point of the video for a sec. Middle of the future. This has been a minute, and for me, it feels like it's been. Oh, it's
Yeah.
replaying. It's replaying. That's why it feels like it's been hours.
He's like
I'm sorry.
Jontron with a beard.
Oh my god.
Bald.
John has a
Wait, was that my
beard.
name?
Wait, he was bald?
Yeah, that's my name. That's my name. Go back. Go back. That's my name.
Bell?
Dick.
That's my. Yo, wait, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I like my cheese
No.
crispy, bro.
You're like, hey, I want to destroy as much as possible.
We were dying. I don't know if that's obvious.
On that fucking garbage.
Hey, Mel, you know that guy has Crohn's?
He has Crohn's, chat. He has Crohn's. Chat, he has Crohn's. Do you guys know that? Hold on, let me fix something real quick. There we go.
Or
That
what?
guy's grown.
That guy got, he got Crohn's disease. Oh, thank God. Can we just leave this on, please?
Yes, yes.
No, please.
Mr.
Please,
Beast,
no,
are you sure?
please.
Are you go back? Are you
Please,
sure?
please, I'm begging, please.
Yeah,
Please,
no,
Mr.
yeah,
Beast.
Mr. Beast,
Mr. Beast, please.
No.
No.
We wanted the Mr. Beast video to play for 100 years.
Yes. I love Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast. No, go back, Mr. Beast.
Honey, please. Yes. Yes.
No, go back
no. I'm gonna stop recording. I'm sorry for bothering you, Mel. In
It's
the
fine.
future. No, also
Why
sorry
can't I
for.
change
I already
this?
did. No, I did. Okay, bye.
I wanna
I love
change
you.
the speed.
Please be nice to everyone and stuff. Bye.
So that was one video. The other ones are more or less the same. But there's one in particular where I told myself to get laid. Trying to find that real quick.
I'm sorry to keep bothering you.
I'm talking to myself.
Go get yourself laid, girl. You deserve sex.
That's
Have a
not
good
it.
night. Bye.
I just told myself to get laid. Why did I do that? Why is there a Zoo Pal? We bought Zoo Pals because they're fucking awesome. Thank you. You deserve sex. Hey, listen, I wasn't even wrong.
These two on my left were having foot sex. It was awesome. I got to be the cock. I got to watch it. It was awesome.
Wait, one of the...
Please no.
Oh. I forgot.
Señorita, please no. Spare me in my life. Oh god, I forgot I was recording.
My wife, you could ride.
I'm so sorry. I need to take up space on the phone. Okay, bye.
Where's the one where I said something completely unintelligible and then said it was my Hawktua? There's one of these in here. Hold on.
I never want to forget. That is the way.
Yep. This is the one. This is the one where I said it. Hold on.
I never want to forget. That is the way. No, that's my fucking Hawktua, bro.
Anyway, that was what 20 milligrams of that's what 20 milligrams of Michigan weed did to me. It was rough. Oh my god. I think I was saying that. I think I was saying I never want to forget that's the Wii Fit board because I have a Wii Fit board under my table. And I think that's what I was saying because apparently that's the Wii Fit board is my Hawktua. I don't know how that works, but I digress. What kind of deer are you? There are many kinds. The one that hangs out in the forest sometimes. What else? We went to a thrift store, found a bunch of cool stuff. I'll have to like. It's a little hard to show these off because they're on my phone. I haven't transferred them to anything yet. But there was some really cool shit we saw like all over the place. If you're familiar with Indie Alpaca, again, she was the one who was dragging me around. She, as a joke for a bit in the video that the vlog that I wanted to record while I was out there, we bought a Labubu. Again, this is genuine. It was for a bit. I did not actually want a Labubu, but then she got obsessed and bought like 5 more. And now she gave me one of them as well. It's very funny. What else did we do? That's I'm looking through the videos. We went to a Cybertruck dealership instead of a mall. That was pretty funny looking. Mario Kart World OST is a fucking gorgeous. We saw 3 different copies of the card game Joking Hazard at a thrift store. That was pretty funny. I don't know how that happens. Are the Labubus worth it? No, they're funny, I guess. Went around and just bought a bunch of shit. Like what stores did I stop at? I'm sure I have a couple videos from them. Oh, we were gonna. Okay, so Indy and I were going to go to the Capitol Hill Block Party, which was we were there specifically for 100 Gex and Porter Robinson. So we got off the train to go to the hotel the night before, and we accidentally just stumbled into a place called the Boba Fest. I don't know how that got there. But we just accidentally walked into it, and it was like a bunch of really cool things. It was really nice, really nice people there. Oh, hello.
Hey,
Hello.
Fighter Jet Chicken Fingers just donated $5. This stream has unironically been a better anti-weed PSA than anything else I've ever seen.
Yeah.
The Wii Fit board is my Hawktua.
Thank you. Goodness, what else? I got pictures at a sign that said Boner Way. I posted that earlier. Ignore all these pictures. They'll make sense soon. Yeah, see, I accidentally showed up at the Boba Fest without meaning to. And then I found a sign that was spray painted to say Boner Way. And that was pretty funny. What else did I do? Oh yeah, we went and got like a bunch of like, I tried arepas for the first time, and those things are fucking delicious. Had empanadas again as well. I love empanadas, but here's the thing I learned. So I don't drink soda a lot, like at all. I actively despise drinking soda because it burns my throat. Here's the Tesla stuff, by the way. So I do not like drinking soda because it burns my throat, because I'm not used to the carbonation, and it does that because I don't drink it a lot. So endless cycle of not drinking soda very often. But Indy is a big soda drinker, so naturally I enjoyed some soda while I was out and about. I forgot to turn on shuffle. Beach. So while we were drinking all this soda, I got a really bad stomach ache and I felt like I was gonna throw up. Whoops. But while we were at the arepa place, I was like, I'm not hungry, I feel sick, I need to go use the bathroom. I used the bathroom and I came out and I was like, oh my god, it was all the soda you've been feeding me that caused me to have a tummy ache. I felt so good after I just used the bathroom. And then I ate an empanada. It was delicious. We went to a bunch of record stores and game stores. I found a vinyl called, now that's what I call game music. Let me see if I can find it online. Now that's what I call video game music. Images? Yeah, this thing. I found this at a vinyl store for 40 bucks. And it has just the worst video game music on it. It is like they knew what they were doing. They called it this because they wanted it to just be like the worst music. Yeah, bad video game music compilation. To give you an idea of what you're digging into, I might as well show it off a little bit because it's actually quite funny. Insane to have something illegal at a, because like they legally could not do this, which is very funny. Oh, hold on.
Hey. Alexia just donated $5.
Hello, Alexia. Thank you for the $5. What do you mean, Psycho Killer? Listen. It's just because the vocals are a little fucky. What other oh yeah, this one. Pretty good, right? You guys like the taser in the background? What other things were on here that were really funny? This one's always funny. This song, which was made by a guy who lied about being deaf, that's pretty funny. Lied about being deaf, by the way. I'm very proud to own this vinyl, by the way. Yeah, there's a Sonic song in here. Pretty good, right? Again, found this on vinyl. I'm very proud to own this. And of course, are there any other funny ones? Let's skip those by accident. I mean, Tag and Dragon's a funny one. Pretty cool, huh? Is that your favorite Martian? I'm a Your Favorite Martian fan. Yeah, is that weird? Nah, it's not. I fucking love this vinyl. It's one of my favorite things I own now. Proud owner of this, by the way. It's fucking gorgeous. So found that at a record store, a bunch of other stuff. I also found like a Comic Zone vinyl, which was really cool. For any of you who know, I've been working on collecting the entire 32X library, and while I was out, I only found one that I didn't have in my collection, sadly, which was Fahrenheit. It was a Sega CD 32X game, so it requires both. So it's technically not a 32X game, but I'm counting it. So, while I was out, found someone at one of these record stores selling Pitfall on the 32X, which is one of the hardest ones to find. Let me show you real quick. Pitfall 32X. So as you can see, loose is like $200, and I'm gonna be 100% honest. If it was loose, I'd buy it, but they had it fucking mint condition, like with the box and manual, for $500. So sad to say that I did not buy Pitfall. That doesn't mean that I'm not eventually gonna waste $200 on it though. I just wish I could get it. Why do people want that? Well, I want it because I'm a YouTuber. People who also want to start a Ko-Fi, honey, I have a Ko-Fi. Look at where my mouse is wiggling around. Look at that. There's a little goal right there. That's just for money though. What is Pitfall? A classic game from back in the olden days. You wouldn't get it. It's just a fun little game. Nothing special. But it's one of the games that I saw on the 32X that I didn't already own. What else did we see? I'm just looking around at my videos. I found, let me see if it's on here. Is it on here? Yes, I found this game. Whoops. Anyway, we can stop that. So I found Oktoberfest. That's pretty funny. What's your opinion on Chaotix? I own it. I think it's good. It's just that people aren't ready for a gimmick like that. Listen, these motherfuckers are like, holy shit, I need a Sonic game that's fast. They get one with a fast gimmick and they get mad about it. It's funny. Speaking of records, have you been to Apollo Records? Yes, I have been to Apollo Records in Chillicothe. I love that place. All right, Mel, I gotta go work on my animation for my Super Granny video. Bye, Belle. Love you. So I'm eventually going to get a hold of more 32X games, but take this as a call to action. If any of you ever see a Sega 32X game out in the open, hit me up. If you own one, hit me up. I'll probably buy it from you. I'm only missing the most expensive fucking games on the entire list. Well, oi, what's all this then? Hi, puppy. What else did I see? Oh yeah, I went to another store across the street from that one, and I bought let me see if I can find it. I bought this. Wheaties. It's a illegal, obviously, vinyl that has the entire Wii Sports soundtrack. What state do you hail from? Ohio. Wheaties. You get it? Wheaties. Pretty funny, right? So yeah, those are my 2 records I bought while I was out and about. They're pretty cool. I saw Solo to Robo for $400, and you have no idea how much it took out of me to not buy it. I desperately want that fucking game so I can make a video about it. But here's a fun thing. So as I said earlier this stream, I'm single, and I'm ready to mingle. Winks, wink, wink. You know what I mean? So while we were out and about, me and my friend Indy, we were at this place called Hi-Fi Lo-Fi. Really fucking cool place. Absolutely love it. If you're in Seattle, go to Hi-Fi Lo-Fi and Al's Music and Games. Absolutely great fucking stores. I love them greatly. So while I was in Hi-Fi Lo-Fi, one of the times I went, there was this girl running the register, and she was cute. And I liked her voice. But we left. And as me and Indy are walking down the street to go to where we were actually going, Indy was like, I was like, hey, and you know, Indy, if I had the confidence, that's the type of girl I would have given my number to. And then Indy goes, you want me to go talk to her about it? You want me to go talk to her about it? I was like, well, no. And after a little bit of convincing, she went into the store, and then she was like, hey, my friend likes you. And the person was like, hey, I'm taken, but your friend was hot. What happened? Wasn't your ex going to move in with you? She was, but I don't know. Personal problems, not really my space to get into, so womp womp. You need at least 4 charming guts to talk to her. I did not have the guts, but Indy did, and it was like the most like enjoyable rejection I've ever had. You're like, I'm already taken, but you're hot. I'm like, oh. I wasn't even there to hear her say it, and I was like, oh. You got the random woman compliment. Honey, you haven't even heard all of them yet. I got so many of them while I was out and about. Listen, they do not lie when I'd say 1 in every 3 people is trans in Seattle. It was fucking insane. I just walk down the street and I'd see a beautiful woman, and then I would be like, oh my god, I'm nervous. It's a PAL exclusive, by the way. I saw a T-girl at my school. She was wearing a Has-Been Hotel ear accessories. Did I dodge a bullet? Yes. You should absolutely consider not associating. We went to a place called Pink Gorilla in Seattle. I bought one of their mascots plushies. He's right behind me. Love that place. It was so fucking cool. No joke, Pink Gorilla might be one of the coolest places I've ever been at. Again, if you're in the Seattle area, hit them up. You don't have to tell them that you're from me or anything, because I doubt they'll remember that I exist. But go in there. You'll see what I mean. It's really cool places. You seen Nintendo of America? No. Wait, I think. Yeah. You also have a Pink Gorilla plush? Fuck yeah, I'm not the only one. But they had a lot of really cool stuff in there. And this whole time while Indy and I are walking around town, she has if any of you are familiar with what's it called? Pokemon Go, the egg incubator in that game. The Melody puppet was just inside that bag the whole time. It was very, very funny. She was incubating. So we went to a boba place that lets you have boba, but you can have the cup split up a little bit. Where is it? I posted a picture of it, surely. Wait, where's the fucking boba picture? Did I not post the boba picture? Yeah, there it is. See, you can have it split into 2. So I had 2 flavors. It was pretty fucking cool. The staff is so nice. They keep a Twitch stream running when they're open. They were also very kind to me. I also met Rain. She's so fucking nice. Fun fact, chat. I guess I'm just a sucker for making new friends. But Indy, while I was with Indy, Rain messaged me one night, and we were just she was like, hey, I hope you have a fun time in Seattle. You should go do this. I was like, oh, well, you seem nice. So whoopsie daisy, I made myself a friend. Yeah, the monocle was because the glasses broke off right before my flight. So womp womp. What else did I do? Got to rape us again. Then we went to the live show with all the music stuff. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Immediately, we went to the first swap at Cal Anderson. Holy shit, this was so goddamn cool. I tweeted out that I was gonna be there, and There's a couple that recognize me. That might be the ones who were in chat earlier. And then there's someone who recognized me. And then here's someone who recognized me. And then here's someone who recognized me. Here's a friend who I specifically invited to come hang out. Here's a couple folks who recognize me. There's me and Indy. And then there's deceased Bunny who recognized me. I killed her. Lol. And then here's someone who recognized me not at the first swap, but rather, oh, I almost forgot. This upload has like 10 seconds of random silence at the end, and I don't know, or not even 10 seconds, like a full minute and a half. But okay, great job, YouTube. I love when the playlist just loop between like 3 or 4 songs. Random song, there we go. Yeah, all right. So, this person recognized me without even having the puppet. She was facing the stage for 100 gex and then turned around, looked at Indy and me, pointed at Indy, was like, do I know you from somewhere? I feel like I recognize you. And then Indy was like, oh, I'm Melody No Surname. And this is my friend, Indy Alpaca. And she pointed at me and I was like, hi. So this person, dear Newtscore, who was very kind, by the way, they were fooled into thinking that Indy was me for a second. It was very funny. But they were an absolute delight as well. Absolute lovely. Genuinely, every single person I met was a delight to hang out with. It was just so nice. Everyone was such good people. I really liked it there. Okay, this I need to show off. Okay, so the next day, Indy and I and her wife, we went to a place that was nearby the water, I guess. We were gonna go to the aquarium, and we oopsie daisied ourselves around and about, finding a bunch of cool stuff. And while we were browsing and perusing and such, we filmed a little goof, and someone recognized me. Do that again.
She's dying, chat. She's dying. Two. Wait, actually, hold on.
Take your time.
I gotta use both hands. Hold on.
A funny
We're
joke.
resuscitating her. Chat, she's dying. She's dying.
Oh my god, Melody knows.
Yes,
Oh my god damn it. Do that again. So, two things. First of all, I love how, with the way that I'm positioned, I look fat as fuck here. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not a skinny bitch, but it is so fun to me how big my shadow is because there's like 2 people around me, and also the like angling and everything. This is funny as shit. I love this. I'm so round. Anyway, so this person who found us, absolute sweetheart. They might fucking be watching this for all I know. I don't know. If you're watching right now, hey, you were a lovely person to meet. Hello. Not to be that person, but I don't think they were older than 16. Absolute blessing. Great person. Her parents took pictures with me. As in, like, I was like took pictures with the puppet and stuff. Really kind person. But I feel really bad in the case that the family she was with was like, now who's that? Who's that YouTuber? What do they upload? And then she had to like explain that the YouTuber uploaded a video about the word FAG. I hope, again, if you're out there, kind of stranger that I met in Seattle.
Oh my god, Melody knows.
Yes.
If you're out there, I would like to apologize if you had to explain to your parents what I do. And also, if you got grounded or anything, I feel really bad if you did. But no, I said, oh my fucking God, not because I'm like upset, but because I forgot that I can be recognized. And it was like kind of a shock. Oh my God. Again, absolute blessing. Really kind person. I was very happy about that. Hi, Kuro. Happy birth. Hopefully you're having a birth. Ignore that. We went to the Funko Pop factory, but let me go make sure there's nothing else that happened. We went to the aquarium. That was pretty cool. By the way, chat, see, the government is aware that I don't make a whole lot of money doing YouTube stuff. Like, it pays my bills, but it doesn't like do a whole lot, I guess. The money I make pays my bills, but it's not enough for the government to think that I can feed myself on my own. so I get food stamps sometimes. It's pretty neat. It's essentially just like a few extra bucks to help me buy food. It's fucking great. But apparently having an EBT card, whether you're in Ohio or not, the ticket to the aquarium was like $5. It went from like 75 to 5. That was fucking awesome. If I was 14 and my parents knew I watched that video, they probably wouldn't care. Interesting. Touche. But while we were out, we went to a place called Pike Place, which is apparently next to the aquarium, and it was so cool. There were like fresh markets for food, fishes and stuff. I found a place called the fucking Gum Wall. It was just a bunch of fucking gum. I saw anti-Elon Musk posters. Those were really cool. Again, you'll see all of this in the vlog whenever I upload that. You saw the gum. I saw the gum. There was a strip club nearby, and I thought that was funny because I've never seen one. Did you go to the comic store in Pike Place? I sure fucking did. It was awesome. I had ginger beer for the first time. What else did I do? We got like some really expensive katsu, which was not nearly as good as the katsu that I had at a burger place. Whatever. That night, I think I posted the picture somewhere. Let me go check. If anything, I'll just resend it to myself on Discord. Because I feel like this is a super important thing that I need to like. I absolutely need to show this image off. So that night I played some Fortnite. The way that Indie has it set up is that things stream to a giant fucking projector. It's really cool. So this is my perspective while I was playing Fortnite. And I teamed up with Waifu Nation. And by the way, he was cracked. He was good at the game. But I also teamed up with these two people, White Chocolate and Fairy, who were also very good at the game. Absolutely great people. These two were talking, and I finally had like the confidence to talk as well, and we all had a really nice time like chatting and stuff. And Waifu Nation was fucking God's soldier. Wait, do you have a skin? No. I wish. Yeah, absolutely like a pleasure to hang out with those people. Really nice. What else did I do? Go back to this so I can fuck no. Hold on. I have to go back to where I was in my recording so I can see what I was doing. Okay, so I should also say Indy has a hot tub. And I cannot okay. This is take this from the perspective of someone who lives in Ohio and who grew up in Ohio and has never been able to be, don't panic, never been able to be naked in public. Ooh. I, funnily enough, got to experience that because, well, not in public necessarily, but in general. She has a hot tub, and we were in the hot tub, booty butt naked, and it was the most, like, peaceful, calming, relaxing experience I've ever had. Listen to me and listen to me well. In the future, when I have enough money to do something like that, did you go anywhere near U District? I was all over U District for like the first 3 days, yeah. But I was in a hot tub, and it was so nice. I would kill to go into a hot tub right now. It was so nice. I see why those hot tub streamers did hot tub streams. That shit was hot. But like in a relaxing way. Because like, sure, I'm naked with one of my best friends, but the water felt so good and the alcohol tasted so nice. It was really fucking nice. Absolutely one of the greatest experiences I've had was just being in a hot tub in Indy's backyard. It was a pleasure. I went to another live show. I can list off the music acts that were at that one because I have a poster from it. Give me 1 second. Where's that poster? This one. So I'm going to read off all of these names one at a time, and you guys all spam in chat if you recognize the name. I don't remember how to pronounce this, but I think it's Saoirse Dream. Saoirse Dream. They were absolutely great. I love their music. Fucking banging tunes and shit. Anyone recognize that name? Popped up with an edible Imagine. Listen, I'm already imagining it. Anyone recognize that name? No one? Nar? Nope. Okay. 9. Okay. Cold Tub. Saw We Know. Okay. How about Rule Internet? And I'm saying this now. You should check these music acts out. They're really fucking good. Rule Internet was really fucking good. I think that was probably my favorite one. Anyone recognize Rural Internet? And you somewhat? Hey! I was really expecting someone to recognize a lot of these names. I also saw Can of Bliss, who I recognize because they are dating one of my friends. Well, not one of my friends, one of my oomfies, rather. We're not friends, we just are oomfies. Ooh. Really fucking good music from them as well. And then there was Floral Tattoo, who was also really fucking good. Anyone? Maybe you heard of that one? Yo, I'm back from the shower. What did I miss? I'm talking about music I saw. And then I saw Salve the Dog, who was very cool. All the music was really fucking good at this place. I absolutely adored it. I like Floral Tattoo. I do too! Yeah, Salve the Dog. Really good music. For a bit of that show, I sat in the back at like a bar area, chilling out big time. And again, bunch of beautiful women I was too scared to talk to. And then a bunch of women who were calling me cute and shit was scary. But there's one YouTuber I met while I was doing all of this. Let me fucking go get their YouTube channel up. I might as well give them a nice little shout out. They were an absolute pleasure to be around. Bum bum bum. Bum ba da 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 ba. Bum bum ba da dum bum. Bum 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 ba da la. I don't remember what their username was for some reason, but I'll probably recognize it. Okay, I'm gonna make this easier and just look at people who uploaded recently because they uploaded about a week ago. Alright, so this should be... Okay. Okay, here we go. I found their user. This is a YouTuber that you guys should go check out. You may have actually seen one of their videos as well. Bonk. This one. Dreamt Wishes. Look. It was real funny. I'm in the back of this like little bar area, chilling out with a bunch of people who I don't really know, and also indie. And while I was just minding my own business, big chilling, having a great time, Dreamt Wishes comes over. And it was, you know, YouTube. They made like a couple of their friends made a joke about their YouTube video that had just come out, and I was like, "Oh, hey, give me your channel." So they gave me their channel. I subscribed, as you can see, and then I gave them mine, and they panicked, and I thought that was very funny. I guess again, a lot throughout this trip, I kind of just forgot that people might recognize me, because it happened a lot. That's awesome. They're cool. They are very cool. Very kind person. Absolute pleasure to have talked to. Really good content too. So, what else did I do? Oh, I had Indian food for the first time, like proper Indian food. Again, I live in a small town in Ohio, or a small-ish town in Ohio. Not like I'm really gonna have much of a time to try something like that. What else did I do? Oh yeah, the Funko Pop Factory. I took Melbot there. This was a day where I recorded a bunch of stuff for Melbot. I'm gonna be. This is how many of you are here? Okay, so spoiler: don't tell anyone. Fimtonol is not mentioned. I have not mentioned that name yet. Fuck you. But for the AI video, I plan on having Melbot have like a couple of vlogs for a bit. I thought that'd be really funny. So I recorded her while I was out and about, and then Indy and I also got this picture while we were at the Funko HQ, which again, I'm not a huge Funko Pop person. Absolutely fucking loved it. It was such a nice experience. It was so cool. Everyone in there was super nice. They had a bunch of really cool displays and stands. I don't like Funko Pops, but I love what the fuck they were doing. It was so cool. Mel, did you go to the giant YouTuber trans people magnet, or do you have luck 10? What is that? I have no idea what you're talking about. This might sound really silly, but hearing you talk about all these experiences gives me hope that I'll be able to have similar experiences eventually, as long as I get myself in a better environment. I have been through so much fucking shit. You can make it if I was able to, all right? I have had one of the worst lives I have ever had. You know, I've had a few. This is the worst one. But I've been able to make it to where I'm comfortably able to visit friends and have fun times and such. Trust me, you'll be able to. Yeah, I have not been able to do anything like that. Hello, I'm new to your channel. I really enjoy your videos. Hello, thank you. What else we got? I went to a concert once. I had Salve and as one of the headliners, but I got delayed in line so long. And I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, the Indian food was so fucking good. I am a sucker for butter chicken beyond belief. This shit's so good. But I don't think I posted the pictures actually. Hold on. Wait, why did I close up my Blue Sky when I literally needed it open so I could see if I posted the picture that I'm looking for? I did not post the picture. So that means that I will be going to go grab the picture real quick and showing you guys this really funny picture of something I got at the Funko HQ. Now, I need you all to be kind and not be mean to me, okay? I need everyone in the chat right now to say that you won't be mean to me when I show you this image, okay? Does everyone promise not to be mean? Promise? Okay, if you say so. Wait for it to send. And that's a video by accident. Hold on, I accidentally sent myself a video. Okay, give me a little bit longer. I'm still hoping you're planning on not being mean though. And there we are. Don't be mean. This is as close to me as I could get. I'm sorry. Look, I got a little kitty cat. They didn't have any that looked like Missy, so I got one that looks like Kate Meowdy. This is radical. Listen, right? Again, not a huge Funko person, but what they do at that HQ is pretty fucking sick. Like, I really like everything they have going on there. Looking through my videos and pictures, I have so many fucking pictures and videos of just like an uncomfortable amount of Cybertrucks I saw. Anyway, while I was there, I also posted this. Teehee. Hot, thank you. Really funny thing. Yeah, the shirt comes off. So first things first. The glasses were already broken, so I broke off the other half so that way I could take a nice shirt of her like that. Second, if any of you little fucking bastards wants to draw something based off of this, don't forget she has the heart on her chest as well. And third, those are not balls. That is a tail. The puppet has a tail. She has a tail. That's not her nuts. It's her tail. I swear. Anyway, what else did I post? I guess now would be a good time to show you guys the shorts that Indy made while I was there. Excuse me. Skimming through because a bunch of the recordings we took were for the collab that Indy and I are doing. So Indy took a bunch of videos that feature me.
We're at the beach, everyone. You know what that means. Beach episode!
Pretty cool, huh?
Let's go to the beach each Nicki Minaj. I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and gets everywhere.
Pretty cool, huh? Anyway.
Driving in my car right
I don't know if this song has copyright on it. Doesn't seem like it. Indie did this without me having a lick of thought. It was great. Look, it's a funny thing. It's a funny meme, chat. Look, funny.
Do that again.
And then this, which I already showed you guys.
If you weren't aware, this company.
Where do I show up in here? Hold on.
I'm gonna ask the help of my trusty editor. Hi, how you doing?
Hold on.
So I'm gonna check this out if that's cool with y'all. Do a little editor, can you help me here? Thanks. Wow. Oh god, you suck at this. All right, first we got a cool Wheel World hat. I'm putting it on. I'm putting it on.
That's me on the corner of the couch.
Oh yeah, that is so much. Oh yeah, that looks.
That's just randomly on her couch while she's recording a sponsored thing.
I can't wait to play a Wheel World. So I always said that I am.
This is my favorite.
I lied. Okay, so this is a Labubu.
A Labubu.
It's got.
But the entire time that Indy and I were hanging out, we kept saying "Eh, Labubu." We just kept saying that because it's funny. Eh, Labubu, because like it was originally because I was thinking of Boo Boo from Yogi Bear. So
Soda on it. I want that one. It's got a scarf. I've got a scarf, so it only makes sense. So if I don't get the one with the scarf, well, there's no point in continuing to live. So
I have one line in this. Oh yeah, also me laughing.
well, fingers crossed, right? Oh,
Hold on, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for
Got
it.
the scarf. Let's go.
Suicide is postponed.
That was my line.
Yeah. Suicide postponed, baby.
I don't think I
We
show
got
up
the
anymore,
Labubu
but
with
yeah.
The scarf. We got the Labubu.
Absolute pleasure to have hung out with Indy as much as I did. Yeah, Boo Boo from Yogi Bear. I fucking love Boo Boo. And every time I would think of La Boo Boo, I think of, hey, Boo Boo, I'm stealing a pick-a-nick basket, you know? How long are you gonna be alive for? I don't know. Until I feel like I don't want to be alive anymore. Until I feel like I don't want to be live, not alive. Ha ha ha. We had actual Thai food as well. In case you guys don't know I have a dear friend named Floppy. Who you guys should go check out. Absolute pleasure. Great artist. He did the thumbnail for the FAG video. Really good. And they suggested, because they're from Thailand, they suggested some yummy foods for me to try, and this shit was so goddamn good. Holy fuck. Again, the vlog, it'll make more sense because I'll actually have like footage of such things. I think I sent a picture of this fucking milkshake I had, but I'm gonna send it to myself just in case, that way I can actually show you guys. So according to Indy, this place that we went to was like super famous on TikTok or whatever they call it these days. It's called Grounds, and this was probably like 5,000 calories. It was brownie batter milkshake with coffee in it. This, like, if you've ever wanted to get real fat, this is your ticket. This fucking shit right here. This could kill someone. It was so much. Like I felt so weird after finishing it, buying my girlfriend 35, and then she'll get big and fat. Yay. What is there anything else I did? Because this was like the last day that I was there. I played with Waifu Nation. And then Indy and I filmed a bunch of stuff for the collab video, which will be coming out after the AI video. And I think that is all the recordings of everything I did. The very last thing I did while I was in Seattle was get a recording of a $16 sandwich that I got at the airport. It was all right. So yeah, that was the basics of my Seattle visit. While I was at that fur swap thing, a girl kissed me. I guess that was pretty cool. Did you do Pink Gorilla? I did. Yes, I have the plushie, and it's gonna be in the background of some videos whenever I do those. It'll be very fun. Yeah, 16 fucking bucks sandwich. It was nuts. Yeah, well, it wasn't a random girl. It was a girl who recognized me, and then I forget how the topic of smooching came up, but I was like, yeah, I haven't really kissed anyone aside from like one. I've kissed like one person since 2019, and she was like, well, I'll kiss you. So we kissed. It was pretty cool. Listen, I had a lot of fun when I was in Seattle. So many women like flirted with me. It was kind of scary. And I'm sad to report that none of those women would make for awesome relationships for me. Because they're all in happy, open relationships. Which, by the way, I just want to say, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. So cool. But it's very funny to me that, like, ever since I've become single, every person who's hit on me is either in a different country or in an open relationship. Whoops. I don't know, man. I'm friends with that girl. She's awesome. You're friends with the girl who kissed me? No way. Yeah, she's pretty cool though. Like, how do I get chat? Listen here. What's the secret? Who of you are married? How do you do it? What's your secret? Sadly not Polly. I'm not either. Polyamory and trans women go hand in hand. Yeah, but I'm like, I only like, I don't like sharing. I'll never forget one of the like worst Twitter interactions I ever had. I used to follow this person whose name I can't remember. This is like before I was even had like 100 followers, I don't think. And she was a kind person, an older trans woman. So like, you know, I looked up to her. But she once posted about how she thought, that being monogamous was greedy because, you know, everyone should be poly. And it got a lot of backlash, and I quietly unfollowed her because I felt so uncomfortable with the idea that like she felt that she inadvertently felt that I was a greedy person for only wanting to date one person and romantically see one person. It was very interesting. It was really interesting. Like for a while there, for a lot of my life, I had like a really bad outlook of polyamory just because I had only ever had the bad experiences with it. Like I had dated a guy for a brief stint, wouldn't really count as a date much because he was a pedophile, but he cheated on me and then decided before telling me that he would, again, cheated on me. It was really more of not dating. But he like found someone else and started dating them. And then just told me, hey, we're poly now. I was like, okay. Yeah, he was a terrible human being. Disgrace of a living human. The air he takes in should be given to someone else instead. But like that was one of my main experiences with polyamory, and the other ones were just people being like really like essentially the people who are approaching polyamory in such horrible ways. Essentially the folks who are doing it more for the greed of collecting women to call their own and the greed of sex rather than the love of having multiple lovers and having, you know, a shared experience like that with multiple people. You know, like if you're going to date more than one person, maybe you should the harem people. The unhealthy way of polyamory. Because like no one's going to walk out of that happy except for you. So yeah, but rest assured, I have met so many people in happy open relationships that like I'm fully aware of how normal it is now and how cool it is. It's just that I'm a little baby. I don't want to share my girlfriend. Objectifying women versus objectifying myself. Hi Pizza John, awesome name. I think I could be open before poly. I don't know if I'd want to be open because I get like I'm a jealous type, you know. I'm a greedy, you're mine. I don't want you fucking other people type, you know. I'll eventually find I'll eventually find a beautiful monogamous woman who isn't $1,000 plane ticket away, who isn't dating one or two more people. Looks around nervously. Hello. Anyway, relationships are scary. Oh god, yeah, they are. Anyway, chat, yeah, that's most of what I was doing in Seattle. Oh, Danny, hush, you know what I'm doing. I'm goofing. Anyway, Danny, move to Ohio. We'll talk. Polyamorous success rate. I don't know if 49 seems a little low. They're all located in Seattle and they're all very happy. You can do it, girl. We believe in you. And I'm patient. Because I'm not fucking looking to rush into a relationship. That's a horrible idea. I've almost done that before. Horrible things. I did do it once before and it got me into a very rough relationship I didn't like. So just be very careful, chat. Never rush into relationships. Wait till it happens naturally, and then you can rush through it and break up in a week. That's up to you, though. You can more successful poly relationship than monogamous. To be fair, that number is skewed heavily because straight people most of the time don't know what the fuck they're doing. So it's a bit, you know what I mean? Like straight people kind of ruin both sides of that argument for like poly versus monogamous successful relationship stuff, because like with poly stuff you have Mormons and that's not very good. That's a religion that ruined polyamory for everyone, and also it's not really much of a religion so much as it is very annoying. But then you have the straight people ruining the monogamous side of it as well because they are, you know, they're little weirdos sometimes. I'm in like multiple polycules and it's low-key sick as fuck. When it works, it works. Oh, absolutely. Like obviously not everyone is cut out for it. I know for a fact that I am not, but people need to ease up on that shit, man. I used to be a Mormon. The key word there, baby girl, is it used to be. Keywords, I guess. But yeah. Did you do the birthday quests on Fortnite? No, I did not. I don't think so. Mel, your about Twitter used to have a heart next to a user. Now it doesn't. What happened? We broke up. It's more of a personal thing of her finding herself. It's not like neither of us did anything wrong to each other to cause a relationship to end. Sometimes things just don't work out, chat, and that's how it goes. I have no hard feelings. Why did you break up? Again, that's personal stuff. That's not my stuff to tell. That's her stuff to tell. It was her life, not mine. We broke up because she had some stuff going on in her life that she needed to figure out. And I think she has. I don't know. She seems to be doing good for herself. So fuck yeah. Now tell us all the personal details. Right. So she killed my dog, right? Bye, Autumn. Things just didn't work out. Simple enough. It really, surprisingly, is literally the simplest, most easy to explain breakup I've ever had. Are you still in contact? Yeah, but I'm still like getting over how things ended because I was in love with her. But hey, I'm moving, baby. This month has proved to me that I am able to still be who I am, how I was. Because again, I was very depressed and sad, and every time I would see her name, I'd get a little nervous, and I'd be like, my heart would sink a little because it made me sad. But I've come to a point where, like, she messaged me once. I was like, oh, I don't have anxiety all of a sudden. That feels pretty good. So I'm able to handle it, which is pretty good. I'm getting over it slowly. So it's not like, again, not a bad person. We're still in contact. I'm just working past things. It's a personal thing. Don't go bothering her about it either. That's probably a little weird for her to have people message her like, hey, why'd you break up with the YouTuber? That's weird. Don't do that. Whenever I hear Seattle, I just think of that Weird Al line from Smells Like Nirvana, a garage band from Seattle. Well, it sure beats Raising Cattle. God. That, and you also have an unbelievable amount of game and attractiveness. People seem to think so. See, here's the thing. I am one of the common majority here who has a hard time identifying it in myself. And I think it's because I'm not my own type, which is fine. I think I'm attractive, but I sometimes get a little sad about certain things. It's like, wish I, wish I, what is there about I don't like about myself? What I gotta actually think. Wish my, I like myself. I'm just not like I think I'm attractive, but I'm not physically attracted to myself. Does that make sense? So it's hard for me to see other people who think who think that way. You have to think about it. What? I'm not like an ugly bitch. I have reasonably good qualities about me sometimes, I like to think. I guess I wish I didn't have to shave. Whoops. Did you go to Easy Street Records? I think. Is that the one with the goat for a logo? Are they in the U district? Because if so, I was probably there. I think I'm a relatively attractive person, but I do not think that I like myself like that. You know what I mean? It would be weird if you were attracted to yourself. No. I don't see what people see in me nearly as much as they see what's in. I don't see what they see as much as they see it. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? Love your videos. Hello, thank you. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. Dive Dakana. I'm so sorry. I feel not wanting to shave is a very male to female thing to feel. Yeah, it's partially, listen, there's a reason I got that they them shit in me. I sometimes kind of like how I look with facial hair. I kind of look like the uncle who is single, who comes to the wedding or the family reunion or the Thanksgiving. I put on a Hawaiian button up and I have a little bit of a mustache and some chin hair. And I look kind of good. I don't know, man. I kind of look like the annoying single uncle who you always look forward to seeing. I don't know. I fuck with it. But at the end of the day, I don't care as long as I'm not referred to as a man. I don't think I care very much. I'm pretty chill with shit. I like some light facial hair. I do prefer clean shaven though. Absolutely, same here. I prefer not having facial hair, but I don't fucking care. I prefer it, but I'm not going to fight it. Mel is the unknown uncle that appears at the Christmas parties. Yes. Sometimes I am the unknown uncle. But most of the time, I'm the auntie who works from home. And you're worried about her. Body hair is extremely dysphoric for me. It is for a lot of people, sweetheart. Shaved my armpits today, and I was in pain for hours. You got to be real careful with certain body parts like the armpits. They're really fucking sensitive. It's annoying as fuck. Driving in my car right after that funny video. I hate having body hair and facial hair with a passion. Wish it would all go away and never come back. It makes me so uncomfortable to have. My sensory issues don't help. Yeah, I know how it gets. It's not very fun. Facial hair is up there with suits for my body dysmorphia moments, but sometimes I grow out of it just for a picture because it's really funny. Listen, what you need, the true goal of a woman, if you are a trans woman, here's what your end goal should be. Look hot as fuck in a suit. Do it. You need to do it. You need to look like a sexy bitch in a 3-piece suit. All right? Do it, please, and show me if you're a beautiful woman wearing a 3-piece suit. I would like that. Listen, here's a crazy thing. Women wearing suits, whew, that's much more attractive than any dress you could ever wear, man. Holy shit, that gets me going. 3 pieces to a suit. That's usually what people say, is that it's a 3-piece suit. So I just assumed so. A 2-piece suit? Maybe you want to wear a no-piece suit. Ooh. Were you riding a Lime scooter the other day, or was that just another woman with fun hair? Probably another woman with fun hair. I was not on a Lime scooter. I was being driven around the whole time. I know a person who made a suit out of Pokemon cards. That sounds like a person who's really cool to hang out with. I love ladies in suits. Oh, I am not a lady in a suit. Well, I'm happy you at least understand the vision. Women in suits is more attractive than women in dresses. If we were to rank formal attire, I think it would be, in order of what I can think of off the top of my head, it would be, thinking hard, hold on. It would be dress, skirt, suit. And then suit and tie, which is cheating. It should just be suit, but it's just because I forgot that ties exist. I just say that men in dresses aren't smoking. When you talk about men, completely different thing. Men in dresses, holy fuck. I love when a man can pull that shit off. Because 90% of the time, as long as you got the confidence, you're gonna look stunning. All right. Women in suits are awesome, but you can't put down a girl in a sundress. Fair point. I like sundresses. They're fun. I'm a cis guy, and I feel like my face just completely lacks definition without facial hair. I also happen to be able to grow a beard real well, so it works out. Oh, fuck yeah. I like a good beard on a guy. Like, I'm not super into men, but I can see it. You know what I mean? That's what matters. Gotta bounce. Have a good night, Ghosty Toasty. You have a very fun name to say. Woman in a big greasy mechanic outfit thing. I don't know what it's called. Okay. Chat, how many of you are here? I'm about to unleash a fucking nuclear bomb upon all of you beautiful women. All right? Girls wearing overalls. That's awesome. I like overalls. I think they're very cool. A nuke? Yeah, get nuked, bitches. Now think about beautiful women wearing fun overalls and striped t-shirts and stuff. Ooh, you just got fucking pranked. Now you're in love with women again. Ooh, you're a dude and you agree? Fuck yeah. I have men in my audience. Double truth. Typical. What do I say? I'm trying to think what else. This has kind of just devolved into me talking about the fact that I like women as I'm cuddling with my Raven Team Leader plushie. Give this girl a true. I have a true emote that you can use because you are a channel member. Which, by the way, did YouTube ever bring back the thing where I can gift channel memberships? Membership gifting? No, they had a thing for a brief bit there where I could gift memberships for free. They got rid of it. That stinks. I don't really like it. I need more urban fashion on my hot woman. What is urban? What does urban mean necessarily in terms of clothes? Because I'm imagining what I think you mean, and I get it, but I want to make sure that I'm thinking of the right thing. Thank you, YouTube playlist, for looping back around to a song that's already played. There we go, slot machine. You would kill for a membership? Well, $5. Urban is a word? Well, I know that. Streetwear. Yes. Okay, so I am thinking of roughly the right thing. Y2K streetwear. Ooh, women in checkerboards. Ooh, mama. Hello. Bright colors, more self-expression. I get it. What do you think of Guitar Hero Rock Band? As a person who loves most kinds of music, I love them, especially Clone Hero for PC. I'm not good at them, but I like them. If you want a really good video to watch that you probably might have already, go check out the Drew Gooden video where he talks about how he tried to play Guitar Hero to see if it would make him better at guitar. Really good video. Love it. Like vest, cargo pants go hand in hand. Ah. The expressions on these snowmen scare me. Am I about to get into a rant? Are you guys familiar with Snow Bros at all? Oh, you know, I'm gonna draw my Sona in nothing but a skirt and bra. Ooh. And make sure to show me, bitch. You want to do the birthday quest before shop reset? What do you get for the birthday quest? Is it anything important, or am I able to just ignore it? Outside of video music, what do you listen to? A lot of breakcore, drum and bass, rave shit. But I do have my bands that I like that are like actual proper music, as in like not like rave shit. Notably, I'm a big sucker for. Oh, excuse me, I'm a little tired. I do love The Prodigy. I watched a video about Firestarter recently. It's very good. My favorite band is the Mad Capsule Markets. They're pretty good. What is your favorite sample library? I don't know what that means. I think I know what that means. Melody, I think because of you, I may or may not draw the fucking deer in overalls and a short striped shirt. Long sleeve striped shirt, overalls, and give her like the funny like little hat with the propeller on top and a little lollipop, and she's ready to go. I have no clue then what my favorite sample library would be. I guess I never really thought about it. But Snow Brothers, is an arcade game that was also put onto NES, and in Japan it was put onto the Genesis, and also here in the States we got it on Game Boy. Got Snow Bros. Jr. I think it was. And it is rare, so rare. You have like the Capitol Hill Block Party Music Festival. I was there. I was at the thing. I was there. Wheezy, my dear, I was there. But Snow Bros, I wanted to get the NES game, the Genesis game, and the Game Boy game because I want to make a video about Snow Brothers. But they're all very, very expensive, and I'm very sad about that. It's like $300, and I'm sad about that. Wait, really? Yeah. If you were there, you might have seen me. Excuse me. But so if any of you know a lick of anything, you'll know what limited run games is. I fucking hate limited run games so much with a fiery passion, because listen to me when I say this. This shit is like, why should this be limited? Why should it be so hard to get a hold of it? Why does it have to be such a small print? Why can't I just buy it and be happy with my, video game that isn't going to be $2,000 on eBay in a month? What the fuck? Good night, Danny. So, limited game runs Slater. I'm assuming slander, but it's not slander. It's just all true. You should go watch the video about how bad their company practices are. But funny thing, they have the rights to Snow Brothers, I'm pretty sure. So I already owned this. I got it before I knew they were bad. And then I bought pretty much everything like these, like the reprint cartridges, because I needed them for a video and I'm pissed. But apparently, I also have this coming on its way. But apparently, they made Snow Brothers 2 Collector's Edition, which I didn't know existed until after it was already sold out. So now, I have to be a little motherfucking idiot who waits until one of these 1,500 copies goes on eBay for $5 million fucking dollars. Why? It's such a fucking scam. This shit pisses me off. Like, come on, man. Fucking, why'd you have to make it limited beyond belief? What's the point? Company, like, listen, we're reaching a point in gaming where physical games are going to be unfeasible because they don't make nearly as much money as a digital game does. That fucking sucks. So, I don't think we as a people, as a society, should allow limited run games to be the people who are running the whole physical games done for like small indie game projects that wouldn't have been able to afford it. Because listen here, who in their right mind thought that Persona, Yakuza, and Sonic games wouldn't be able to sell? Why are they limited run games? Those are like the easiest to profit from ever, and they're actively avoiding making money. They're locking a comic behind this collector's edition for Scott Pilgrim. Why would they do that? It's so fucking stupid. What the fuck? I absolutely despise what they've been doing. It's so unbelievably stupid. I think what they're doing at face value is good, but they're not the company to be doing it. Limited run games, they're absurdly sketchy. Really good YouTube video, if you just want to watch it, is a video about how insanely bad their business practices are. You should go watch it if you want to educate yourself a bit. At face value, it's also bad. Well, the idea of, hey, this game has a small audience, probably wouldn't be able to get a physical release otherwise, let's give it one. That is a good thing. But what's not is the fact that they make it limited quantity, sold for a very limited time, and they actively give benefit to the people who are going to gouge the price by buying 2 copies, because that's what they do. They allow people to buy 2 copies, as in one to keep for your collection and then one to sell for 10 times more than it was sold online. What the fuck? It's unbelievable. It pisses me off. Why would they do that? It's like a very pro fuck you moment, you know? Didn't they make cartridges that were shorting out NESs? They made so many bad things. Like, it's kind of insane. Is that a Sneasel? Yes. So it is legitimizing scalping. Yes, 100%. It is legitimizing the idea of buying something to sell it at a higher price for later. There was, okay, I went to a game convention with my friend Nathaniel in November. Really, really good time. Absolutely love them to fucking bits. And while we were there, I found a fan translated copy of Tomato Adventure on Game Boy Advance. There's a fan translation out there that exists of this game. It is a red cartridge. This one. It has a custom made case and everything, and this random guy was selling it for 25 bucks. And it's like, holy shit, that is adorable. I will be buying that because I was really curious. I wanted to play it, and I will be eventually playing this on stream. It's really cute looking, as you can see. But while I was talking to this guy, we got onto the topic of limited run games, and he talked to me about how he runs a game store across Ohio, and he had this constant problem with this guy who would come in with like 5 or 10 of every limited run games release for a while, like just coming in with a fuck ton of them every time and trying to sell them off for more than what he paid. Why would he do that? Because he wanted money. He was doing the exact same fucking shit that that goddamn company actively promotes, and it pisses me fucking off. Anyway, yeah, Tomato Adventure. I'll eventually stream that. Really cute game. Wait, that's the YouTuber movie with 30 minutes of SpongeBob guy, right? What? YouTuber movie with 30 minutes of SpongeBob guy? Tomato Adventure? No? Have you heard about Chazzyton? I have. I have a lot of friends who are friends with him, but I have not interacted because I don't know anything he does. But I have friends who know who he is, so that's pretty cool. I used to be obsessed with classic games. There was this one hangout place when I went to when I was younger. It had a ton of classic consoles and games you could play. See, what I really want to do, if I could afford it, I think my end goal in life after like YouTube and stuff would be to open a bar that had the typical video game inspired alcohol, womp womp. You know, like cocktails that were just named after video game stuff. I think that'd be funny. I've seen a lot of them in my days. I think it's really cool. I love that shit, and why not own my own? But I also want it to be a bit of an arcade type deal and a game store. So the idea is that my video game collection would be playable there. So I'd have like a bunch of consoles with controllers, and you could go up and pick a game from my collection and play it. That's the idea. You could also, there'd be like arcade machines, maybe if I could afford that. But it's essentially a bar where you can play video games with your friends without having to own the console. You come in, you pay like $10 for admission, and you can just play all of the fucking games that I have in my collection. And you can buy games and sell games if you feel so inclined. I think that would be cool as fuck, right? It's a unique take on the usual video game bar. Specifically because I want to have like a bunch of consoles hooked up that people can play. I'd travel for the Melody Arcade. It'd be cool. There's a barcade over in Central Ohio that has both arcade games and some retro consoles. No admission price. I was about to say that I've probably been to it until I saw no admission price. There's this place called Arcade Legacy in... I actually have no clue where it is. But it's a really, really cool place that I absolutely adore. And I have gone there a few times. It's a bar, arcade, all sorts of stuff. I actually posted a picture of me there earlier this month. Where is that? Taking my time. Hold on. Yeah, see? This was a, I think a Scott Pilgrim themed drink. It was pretty cool. Would there be an under 21 section for kids? Well, yeah, that's the idea is like you can enter as long as you pay the admission fee. And the bar would just be a separate thing. So you would pay to get in and do whatever the fuck you want. So yeah, also Sonic Blast, absurdly good find. Really, oh wait. Anyway, that's what I'm thoroughly excited about when it comes. What the fuck is that thumbnail and title? Rude Karens get what they deserve. That looks like a sexually provocative thumbnail. Okay. Anyway, Arcade Legacy was the one with the Rhythm Heaven, right? Yes, I believe they have that. Really fucking cool place. What if I listened and played Among Us? I haven't played Among Us in 3 years almost. Damn. You're trying to imply that Sonic Blast is good? No, I'm trying to imply that it's a very hard to find game on PAL regions because it was released in not PAL, I guess, but it was released in Brazil exclusively on the Master System, and it's really hard to find. So good luck finding that for less than $500. I have something near me, but it's only a small mini classic console, and it's a coffee shop outside arcades where you could had to buy special coins that fucked them up. Oops. Alpha should always be fat. She is fat, and she's beautiful. Melody, 1 billion lions or one of every Pokemon, who wins? In the I don't care sense, the billion lions, but in the actual, like, proper looking at it sense, the Pokemon do. He's like, yeah, a billion's a lot, but some of those Pokemon have some pretty fucked up abilities that make it physically impossible for some of them to die. So... Sega Master System games are hard to find in general. I have a fair collection of them. I have some really good ones. Again, I want to hook up my Master System so I can play it someday and show you guys some of my cool stuff I got. I'll do that eventually. I just thought that you're a PNG tuber. Oh my god. Yeah. I have a lot of silly stuff that I use to represent myself since I'm not really ready to showcase my ugly mug quite yet. 1 billion lions versus Shedinja. If the Shedinja can find a way to stop the lions from coming at the front, they all die. Shedinja sucks their soul out. That's a billion dead lions with no souls. Because the lore of Shedinja is if you look at its back, it just sucks your soul, and your soul's gone. Oh, and also Wonder Guard, yeah. Like, they'd have to use some move that would actually hurt the thing, and since they're probably only going to be using, like, Scratch and stuff, not going to really have very much to go. I guess Bite would be super effective. They would bite it, it would die. Isn't Macargo hotter than the sun? Yes. Lions use flamethrower. They're normal lions. Doesn't count. Who wins? 10 gajillion silverback gorillas or me? It depends. Do you have prep time or no? There's a video of a guy who programmed the encounter game-wise. Ooh, interesting. Egg-laying lion or live birthing Pokemon? Egg-laying lion, mostly because I don't really want to bear witness to the horrors of a live birth lion Pokemon. Do lions use bite as a move? Or just the way you bite food? I imagine if it's a bite, it's gonna be a bite, right? This song sounds familiar. I don't know what you're talking about. I sometimes look at the comments because it's very funny that people leave comments about me. It's funny to me. Anyway, trademark it? No. Was this soundtrack ever on vinyl? Oh my god. That's Diblob 1. None for sale? What? Like, not even one? Hey, any of my Australian fans, you guys ever see this? This is released in Australia, apparently. 10 billion Shacks versus 10 billion Mells. Who wins? I mean, you're bigger than me, so you win. Diblob 2, yes, that's the one with the factory on it. Yes. Oh, oh! I'll leave that tab open. Oh, there's 200 people. Oh, nope, never mind. Ah, goodness. Do the funny impulse purchase? Maybe I will. I tried looking for an OG copy of Echo Jams. No surprise, it was like $2,000 because only 100 copies were made. Sounds about right. Just music collecting in general is fucking whack. I still need to get a proper record player. Soundtrack for a game I've never heard of. I must have it. Hey, one Mel versus De Blob. Well, he would paint me. That'd be pretty cool. 500 blobs versus one high school student. I mean, are you referring to this blob or just general blobs? Well, it was only 100 copies because the artist didn't think it would really take off. Oh, I did a damn good job. Holy shit, they should make more. Have you ever played Deltarune? No. No spoilers. I've only played Undertale. I haven't even done the pacifist route yet. So don't go fucking spoiling anything for me. Oh, by the way, some of the cool shit that I got.
Hey. Autumn_leaves just donated $30.
Hello.
Putting this towards the buy that vinyl secret goal.
Thank you, Autumn Leaves. Thank you. That was quite the jump scare. Thank you. This reminded me, one of the books I got while I was out visiting Indy in Seattle was a Fortnite joke book. And I desperately want to do a stream where I play Fortnite, but every time someone donates money, I stop whatever I'm doing and then I read a joke from the joke book. Is that something that you guys would be entertained by? Well, I know you said you probably wouldn't play Roblox, but there's a fun ass game called Nope, not even gonna finish reading that message. Tell us one Fortnite joke. So you guys would be entertained by the Fortnite joke book stream. Let me go grab the book real quick. It's right behind me. Hold on. Ah, fuck. Okay, one sec. Turn around. Oh, where did I put that book? Where actually did I put that? Fuck. I really should have organized this a lot better. Is it somewhere here? No. Where are you? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Wait, actually, where the fuck is it? I know it's in there somewhere. Wait, what the fuck? Where did my Fortnite joke go? Wait, what? Where is it? Did I misplace it? Okay. Digging a little again. One sec. Alright. Where the fuck is my Fortnite joke book? Ah! What? Where'd it go? What? Okay, hold on. I'm actually so confused. Where is my Fortnite joke book? Did I overlook it by accident, maybe? I really should have properly put all my stuff away, huh? That would make this a lot easier. That's not it. Ah, found it. Oh my god, found it. Holy shit. Chat, I found it. Ah. All right. First of all, here is your camera. So, first things first, for any of you from Seattle, see? Pink Gorilla. Really, really cool store. I absolutely loved it. And then while I was also, okay, first of all, again, here's, but while I was there, Indy gifted me a Timmy. It's Timmy. I got this because Indy said congratulations on beating Undertale. I got a Timmy. Anyway. Let me read one. All right. How does a stink bomb smell? Anyone? Anyone in chat? How does a stink bomb smell? Anyone? Anyone? Okay. Those are all good answers, but you're wrong. With its nose. You get it, chat? With its nose. With its nose. Get it? All right. Random page. What's a better term for getting blown up by a grenade? Anyone? Anyone? Better term for getting blown up by a grenade? Saluting the frag. Pretty funny, right? All right, one more. Knock knock. Ninja. Ninja who? Hey, where did you go? See? This book is a piece of art. There we go. So, yeah. That's the Fortnite Ninja. Not even Fortnite Ninja, just Fortnite joke book I got courtesy of Indie Alpaca. Position here in a way that's funny and silly. That'll do it. So, yeah. Here's the 4 jokes they thought were funny enough to be on the back. What do a door and a new Fortnite player have in common? They both get knocked a lot. Where do Fortniters sleep? In a night fort. What kind of pop should Fortniters never drink? Shield pop. What happens after you drink too much slurp juice? You burp juice. There we go. So yeah, I really want to do a stream where I play Fortnite, but every time someone donates money, I read a joke from the book. So if you guys would be interested in watching a stream where, how many people are here? 181 of you, damn. If you guys would be willing to sit down and make me read jokes instead of playing the game, what the fuck, Borderlands? I will not be Borderlanding pre-order 4. Are you happy with that ammo? You could say it rocks. Player 1, you want to borrow a rocket launcher? Player 2, I'll give it a shot. Like, these jokes suck, but they're so fucking funny. In like an unironic sense, I guess they're pretty funny. You'd be richer in the first few minutes. How was Seattle? It was an absolute blast. It was a really fucking good time, dude. I absolutely loved it. Ooh, channel membership. I think I have a new favorite streamer. Sometimes I play actual video games. I'm just goofing off. I'm happy you liked me enough to become a channel member, though. That's very appreciated. Yeah, the writer is Brian Boone. Is the thumbnail a Good Mythical Morning reference? Is it? Danny drew it. And by the way, I just want to say, she's asleep right now, so I can shit talk. I messaged this bitch this morning and I was like, hey, could you draw a thumbnail for me, but like a little doodle? Doesn't have to be like anything crazy, Just a simple little doodle. And this motherfucker draws that. It looks so fucking good for some reason. I don't know why. I just asked her for something silly and simple. Also, you guys should so check out my second channel. Whoa. I'll also link that just because I feel like shilling my second channel. Ba, 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 ba. I'm vibing. My boyfriend showed me your videos a couple of weeks ago, and I've been eating them up. Fuck yeah. Tell your boyfriend I said hi. I have a soundtrack from a Russian subway dogs in any game because the composer went to my wow. Second channel? Yeah. I shouted it out at the end of the F slur video. I'm surprised some people still haven't subscribed. I'm trying to get it to where it's like, because it's a channel I don't really do much with, so I just upload whenever I feel like it. Did you see the fan art ArtCat1412 made of you? They have done a lot of fan art, so you got to be a little more specific. Oh wait, they actually did some really good art for a part of the AI video that I'm still working on. Hey chat, who here cares for a spoiler? Hi Melody, I like your videos and I think you are cool. Well, thank you, Ivana. I like your videos and I think that you're cool, bitch. Nerd versus Geek Rabbit Hole video was a full-on ab workout. Yeah, imagine being there. I don't know how that should happen. Yeah, there's a particular bit in the AI video that I need to showcase to explain something. Hold on. I don't remember exactly where it is, but I should be able to identify it maybe. Okay, here it is. Much worse. Have you ever... Here we go. Whoops, what the fuck? Of them. I don't think that who will just draw you to mess with this can and will do much worse. Have you ever met someone who will just draw you to mess with you? If you're one of these fucking AI bros, you've probably never met a real artist. But I have met so many in my days, and let me tell you, these fuckers are relentless. If you give them just a little bit of leeway, they will take it and draw you. There are so many more that have been finished since I did this. Let me get rid of the camera real quick before I forget. And one of them was actually by ArtCat. Eden, an absolute pleasure to have around. Let me go find it real quick. So how many of you are familiar with the Zootopia abortion comic? Whoops. Anyone? So it's not done yet. At least I don't think so. Whoopsies. So this part of the video is specifically me getting a bunch of my friends to draw art that would make me more uncomfortable than the art of someone who was like, hey, I AI generated images of you pregnant. And a lot of people went above and beyond with what they chose to do. Yeah. A little extra context. I don't believe the second panel is done, or I don't know if it will be done, but yeah, pretty fucking awesome. You guys should absolutely go check out ArtCat. Absolutely love this motherfucker to bits. Ta-da! We love Eden here. We love Eden. He's so cool. You guys should go give him money. But yeah, that's random art mention. Thank you for giving me free reign to shout out one of my favorite artists who's a friend of mine. So what have you guys been up to? Watching me stream, I guess. I recently finished watching the Robot video. It was really good, by the way. Thank you. I have been worried about it being plot summary for a while, but then I realized that I included so many extra bits that required, again, it's a 15-month project because I had to do a lot of research, and every time I'd turn around, there was just something that just showed up, and it's like, oh, well, now I got to talk about that too. It was a very fucky process to make that video. I'm very happy that it actually finished. You only just discovered the channel today. Hello. Anamalocaris. Very nice. Do you enjoy the cursed concrete of the Northwest? I liked it. I used to be called a lamb. Hell yeah. I was supposed to be studying, but I can't concentrate without what is that? 50 milliliters? 50 liters of Red Bull? I don't have the money for that. Listen, man, I don't have the money for that shit either. Mostly because my money is set to buying other things. Oh, wait, the Fortnite shop reset. Hey, chat, let's go look at that real quick. Fortnite.gg. He's back. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Ooh. Well, that's a fun skin. Team Burger. That's an awesome emote. What the fuck? 100 V-Bucks hasn't come back in 1,000 days? I mean, shit. Juggling emotes back. Nothing else of interest, it seems. Ah, Jesus.
Hey,
Hello.
Ivana just donated $5. Please Bui Ninja.
I already have Ninja. I fear to tell you that. Went to Miami and hated I got charged 25 bucks for a personal pizza. That is a scam of a pizza. What the fuck? Baby girl, you got scammed. Would you ever consider doing a Mario Paint stream? I do have it on my SNES, and I have a Repro mouse that does work, kinda. Yeah, hi Ivana. I already have purchased Ninja skin, so I got that new fancy looking one for free. Holy shit. Ivan Narki. What a cool name. Oh my god, you're number one on the leaderboard by a whole 100 points. Will anyone ever be able to overtake you? Ooh. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. You know what I've been thinking about, chat? I've been thinking about my, like, the story that ties to my OCs lately. Like, I've been reconsidering maybe bringing it back and trying to actually write it. No, I would not call robots clankers. That is kind of like a word that a lot of people have just been using in replacement for the N-word, and it's kind of cringe. Like, it was funny at first, but you can't really trust everyone to be normal about words like that, so... please write your lore. I love people who write the lore for their OCs. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot more about it. Like, every time I was in the shower at Indy's place, I just was like reforming the story a little bit to make it even cooler. I'll eventually write it. I just don't have the confidence in people actually wanting to read it. I guess that's a problem. Oh well. Get with the times, old head. We have Mario Paint on NSO. Yeah, but I don't have a Switch 2. Oh, come on. It's a slur for robots, not black people. What the hell? Yeah, but you'd be surprised. People are using it just as, like, a supplement, and it's kind of annoying. You'd read it? Oh, shucks. Lore review stream? Yeah, I could eventually do something like that. I feel like people would not mind. You can play it on the Switch 1 with a USB mouse. Did not know that. Interesting. You don't need a Switch 2. Okay, so everyone's just telling me that I'm wrong. Phooey. Eat the book. Lick the book. Lick the book. Like from Clone High. Seattle is so banger. Seattle was an absolute pleasure, and I can't believe that I got lucky enough to actually go there. It was an incredibly nice place. Everyone who was with me was super nice. And I practiced my abilities at talking to strangers, so that was really cool. Story of Melody Tale. Hello, Evershadow. I want to see Tyler, the creator, there. Ooh. I went to, excuse me. A stream reading the lore would be pretty cool. Yeah, I think so. It's just like I need to write the lore first, you know? It's a little hard to write the lore when I don't have the time. But I got a bunch of characters. See, chat, look. One of my friends was going through and drawing all of them in this like little pixel style, but then she got busy and hasn't drawn any since. Yeah, I have a bunch of characters. You guys like these characters? Ooh. Look at these characters, chat. Ooh, look at these characters. Ooh, what's this website? Toy House. And for some reason, I'm not signed in, and it's in dark mode. I don't feel like signing in anyway. What do you guys think of this first page of characters? Ooh, yeah. They're kind of cute. Wonderful. They look very cool. Thank you. Lore dump us? Oh God. Which character do you want to lore dump about, hon? I got 3 pages. Here's page 2. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool, right? There's one that looks like Freddy Fazbear. Fuck you mean one looks like Freddy Fazbear? None of these look like Freddy Fazbear. Who the fuck are you calling Freddy Fazbear here? I'm trying to figure out who the fuck is Freddy Fazbear. Where? I'm gonna kill someone if they say one of my characters looks like Freddy Fazbear. Fuck you. There's page 2. Ooh, look at that. Whoa. What is the general synopsis of your OC's universe? I wrote it mostly when I was like 16. Whoops. But the basics are that there's a fucking war between things, and now things aren't normal. But like, oh god, it's so it feels so embarrassed. One of your characters looks like Melody in a surname. You know, I think one of them looks like Melody in a surname. I still need to add more art to this because like I haven't updated it in a while. When was the last art added? It was added in January. So yeah, it's been like 6 months since I last added any of the fan art that's been on here. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, the basics of lore is like there was a fucking like thing where people were fighting and stuff. And then is there one of your OCs that you want to see more art of? Probably the ones that don't have any art at all quite yet, but they're not important right now. But like there was a fucking thing, and then the thing stopped, and now fucking this dude here, he fucking is like a refugee type deal, and he leaves where he's from, which is a place where like you're not supposed to do that. So in order to like not have their place destroyed in another, you know, war thing. Again, I wrote this when I was like 16 or 17 roughly. I need to fix it a lot. The people who are in charge of the place where he's from, they start hunting his bitch ass down. But then they find out, hey, wait a minute. That stupid fucking deer is related to this bitch that there's these 2 people we killed before. Now we gotta go after her too. So then they start sending like an evil fucking monster across the border every fucking like month to try to kill her because they legally can't cross it, and they're scared of repercussions of such things. I thought it was a great idea, and I need to rework it a lot because it's like I've been working on it for so long, and I haven't like fixed a lot of the flaws with it yet. If you really think about it, every single character in fiction was once an OC. This is true. Again, I need to like rework a lot of the story, but every character here is relevant to the story in some way. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I need to get more art of some of these fuckers eventually, dude. Do you have a design of that monster? Which monster? You have to be specific on which monster you're referring to. There's one that looks like Psycho Mantis. What the fuck is Psycho Mantis? Psycho Mantis. What the fuck is Psycho Mantis? I don't have a character that looks like... Oh, wait, the gas mask. You're referring to Zircon. Yeah, he's pretty cool. I love the watermark because I'm not signed in. Yeah, those are the ones you're referring to. Those are like the rough sketches of what Mel's parents are supposed to look like in the story. Again, I need like to actually work on making all the characters look like. I realistically just need to go through and get like a proper ref sheet of every character. It's a little difficult to do such a thing though. I really do just need to get a bunch more shit worked on, but it's so expensive. And I don't think there's an artist out there willing to do 6, 12, 18, what was that, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45 characters. So it's a bit much. I used to have like 70, but I got rid of a bunch of them because I just didn't really care much for them or they didn't have any importance to the story, so. Womp womp. That's what baby clothes teach you. What? Oh yeah, Misty Lake. Yeah. Yeah, I got a bunch of characters. Honestly, that'd be a sick collaborative effort. What's your opinion on Sonic and the Black Knight? I like it. What did I join into? Melody OC lore. I have so many. I have so many characters, and I need to actually like finally start writing this shit, dude. Like, have you played Xenoblade? No, because I have. I've actually lost my virginity before. Owned. No, I just haven't played it. I do plan on playing Xenoblade specifically because I want to play it like everyone else did back in the olden days. I'll eventually play it, but I haven't yet. Do I have any characters that are funny enough to like show off because I think they're cool? I saw people getting excited about the big booby shark. Most of the art from this character is courtesy of one of my friends, Yiddish-chan. She drew both of these two, and then she also did that one. And I don't know why it's not here for some reason. Maybe I have to be signed in to see it. Hold on one second. But she commissioned someone to draw something for me as well. So every piece of art of that booby shark is from her. Let's sign in. Try again. And there we go. Oh dear, 6 hearts. Oh, it's just people favoriting the fucking deer. Can I see the other art now? No, I can't. Where did it go? I have no idea where it went. I probably have it saved somewhere. Where you play Pokemon Go? I just moved to New Orleans, and Go is bumping here. Hell yeah. I show us your desktop again. Ta-da. Anyway, that's definitely a character I would have made my profile picture before I transition. Listen, she's awesome. And whenever I actually go about getting the lore written out for this, I kind of want to get like, I want to do it so bad. I want to get like little comics made and stuff. I need OCs with chubby belly. I mean, some of them like canonically do, but no one really draws them as such. I mean, I used to have the plans for a skunk character who was going to be a fatty, but I never got to doing that because I gave up on having it. I think she's supposed to be chubby. I don't remember. Yeah, she's supposed to be a bit fatter. She's also one of my oldest characters I've ever had. Whoops. This song. Yeah, baby. It's Blissful from the Blob. Anthony Hyde. Yeah, she's cool. Anthony Hyde is very important. She's like stupid lore important, and I love her. How many images? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, that checks out. Yeah, she's pretty lore important. I like her. I think there she is. Yeah, Anthony is cool. I like Anthony a lot. Her name is Anthony because I thought it would be different than like have it, because like, you know, that's a boy name. You can't do that. And then Hyde because for lore reasons, she has a bit of she's like super important for the lore because she like, God, it sounds so cringe to say it out loud, but she like She's like the daughter of like some evil fucking Satan shit. And out of because she goes to like hang out with people at college because she wants to be a normal person instead of being the daughter of evil Satan shit. And realizing that her friends, when the people she had just became friends with were like the target of the people her dad were working with, she's like, okay, here's the deal. I'm gonna fucking put my fucking life on the line here, and if any of these people die, I will die in their place. And I thought that was like a really cool thing. Again, this is very old. Don't cringe. That's my job. I'm the one who wrote it. She's really cool. I love Anthony. She's great. All lore sounds a little cringe before it's published. This is true. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba. I got Gerald. He's one of my favorites. Gerald's an all-timer. He's a classic character. He was one of my first characters ever. He's a little gay blue dog. Look at him. He's a little gay blue dog. 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 Hey, chat, look. He's a little gay blue dog. Hey, chat. Gerald, gay blue dog. You want to know how I got this fucker's name? I was like, I had this era of my life where on Discord I was going by the name Hush Puppy because I worked at a KFC Long John Silver's in my hometown, and I made a lot of Hush Puppies, and I thought it was funny. And I was trying to think because I didn't really have an OC at the time. I was trying to like think of like the character I could create under the guise of like good boy. So in my head I was thinking GB, good boy. So I came up with the name Gerald Briggs. Don't know where I got it from, aside from the fact that I just thought it sounded like a cool name for a dog because he's a good boy. Yeah, I don't have any characters named fucking Cho Chan or Kingsley Shacklebolt. My names are pretty uneventful. Do I have any weird names? Not really. Why is Delian freaky? Oh, she's hot. Okay, so there's in the lore, the guy who escapes and hangs out with Mel and causes her all those issues, he's a part of like a gang of fucking green bats, and they're all little pirates and stuff. And yeah, pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool, right, chat? Yeah, she's just the only girl in the gang of the guys. She's the only girl, and she's the evil one. I have 7 of them that are all like that. There's one, his name is Bleach. I think he's the one with like half his body missing, right? Yeah, he is. He's cool as fuck. He's got that metal framing in him. And Genocidio. They're all named after musicians, by the way. They're all named after music. He's the one with more of his body taken off. Jesus Christ. He's got a peggy leggy. Yeah, they're all named after musicians or songs. So, for example, Bleach is named after a musician whose name was Anal Bleach. They had a song, one song that I'm aware of called Rave Mission 37, I believe. I thought the name was funny, so I snagged it. Delian is named after a musician called Delian. Genocidio is named after the song Genocidio by Centipede. Who else is one of those little bat guys? M. He's the only one who's not. He's actually named after a character that I wanted to call M that was going to be a deer, but then I abandoned it because I couldn't remember what I wanted them to look like, so I just reused it. He's unique. Marls is named after the musician Marls, who's known for being on a lot of UK happy hardcore stuff. And then, let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that means there's 2 more. Where are they? Where are the other 2? Wait, actually, where are the other 2? Did I remove them from here? I guess that would make sense. I may have removed them. What were their names anyway? Oh, it was Fragment, who was named after the musician Fragment King. And I think Laguerre, who is named after like some other thing. I don't know why I removed them. I guess maybe it's because I didn't have good enough art of them. Black Hole Sun is named after my friend Greg's asshole. Nah, I have Black Hole Sun, and then Starlight and Supernova. They're all named after songs. And they're also important to the lore. Whoa. Yeah. Sorry for all the random ramblings about OC bullshit. I'm happy to see that people are at least a little interested. Do I have any characters that are like, I'm trying to think if there's any art that's like worth showing off. I mean, one of my friends likes to draw these three characters in funny ways, but like obviously they're humans here. Whoa. They're twins. One is more outspoken, the other is more quiet, and they work they manipulate shit, and he's the president. Ooh. But his name is Mayor, and he gets annoyed whenever people say, oh, you're the mayor. He's like, no, I'm the president. And it's like, oh, but what do you mean? He's like, no, my name's Mayor. As a kid, I thought that was really funny to name the guy Mayor and have him be the president. I thought it was hilarious. What song does Starlight come from? I don't even remember. I'm happy that that's the only one you have to ask, because it's the only one that I can't remember. I think it's what if I look up Starlight song? Will show up. I think it was Muse of Starlight, actually, now that I'm looking at it. I'm like 90% sure that was it. Humans are naturally interested in art, specifically when they enjoy the person making the art. So yeah, that's fair. Here's lore wise, this is Mel's ex-girlfriend. They're only exes because she was moving away. Really cool art. Look at her. Very eclectic design, but I love her. Her name is Dika. Mel, can I use these characters? What do you want to use them for, pal? Huh? Yeah, Dika's really cool. I love her. Mods for Half-Life 2? I'm not gonna mod my characters into Half-Life 2. I guess I can show off Marls. Some of his art gets a little risque though, because he's like, he's hot. Oh, okay, good. I deleted the risque art. That's fun. This was a little thing that Yo did back in a couple years ago. It seems. He's part of that gang I was talking about. He's really cool. This is a joke art that my friend did. I think it's pretty cool. It was a joke art. This was one of the first pieces of art I ever got done of him. Look how hot he is. Look how hot he is. Oh no, he's hot. Oh no, he's hot. Yeah, he's hot. Oh wait, this one's... Hold on, let me see if this one's bad. What is this? Oh no, it's just a goof. It's because he's not from around here, so he doesn't understand how being normal is. So, whoopsie daisy. He doesn't know that it's weird to be outside naked. I thought it was funny, and so did my friend Yo, because he was the one who drew it. Do I have anyone else who's fun to talk about? Lucci is a character based from a TV show that exists in the lore, and Mel's a big fan of it. See? The whole joke is that she's a big fan of a children's show, and she's embarrassed about it. She's like, no, fucking stop. It's no different than like seeing someone who likes My Little Pony or Thomas the Tank Engine type stuff. That's kind of the joke, is that she's a fan of a show that's made for people that are older than her when she's an adult who owns a gas station. See? So if you ever wondered why there's a little Lucci marble, little like rabbit plushie on the bed in the background of every video, that's where he comes from. I want to make it into like a real plushie someday with makeshift, but I have to find a way to incorporate him into a video to properly do that. He's a good boy, see? Lucci. Lucci. I love Lucci marbles. Bow, bow. Are there any trans homophobes in the story? No. There are a few straight people, though. I did make straight people. I'm able to do that. Shocker. The twins are both straight, but they like collect one of them. I believe I think I wanted I believe I specifically wanted it to be the other one that isn't Jacques. They adopted 2 sisters and a little dog. So they're like the adopted children who are stuck up and live in a big fancy place. I made straight people, yes. Ian, and then I think the other 2 are Rebecca and Valerie. I gave them fancy names. I thought that would be cool. Hi, Shane. Unsubscribe. I can't believe you'd make straight people. I'm sorry. I don't really think there's anything else that go over with my characters. I mean, I guess there's the gay ferrets I have. Here's gay ferret number 1. What do you guys think of gay ferrets? There's gay ferret number 1. What do we think, chat? Give your opinions. 1 out of 10. What do you think of this gay ferret? That's a lot of good praise for the first gay ferret. And now for the second gay ferret. What do we think of gay ferret number 2, chat? What do you think of gay ferret number 2, chat? Be honest. It appears we like the gay ferrets. I'm sad to report that I have no good art of them together or anything. It makes me a little sad. I really do need to like just get a hold of one artist who can draw high quality art of every character, so I can have one piece of art that is consistent across every character. That's my goal. But I need to. It's so much money. I don't have a lot of money to work with right now. I'm trying to be a little careful. Can you make fan art of them? Absolutely. You can make fan art of any character you want as long as it's tasteful and good. Have fun. Paste. There you go. You can draw any fan art of any character you want, and if you have curiosities, like questions like what the fuck's going on, why are they this, why are they that, do they like this, do they like that, I will give you anything you want, and I'll tell you. Do you want to learn how to draw? I don't even have the time to. When are you making a fat character? Hey, some of these are supposed to be fat. It's just that people don't really draw them like that. Like, she's supposed to be much chubbier. But all the art that she has is from one artist, and that's not their fault. That's my fault. So there we go. Drawing her fat. Have fun. Where were they on the night of January 6, 1987? I'm gonna talk about that. Also, Ronnie, I don't have any of his art here because I wanted to make, I've redesigned him, but I have gotten no art of his redesign at all. What's the in-canon reason for Marl's having breasts? Because he wants to. The joke is that the species of bats, they kind of just look however they want, like body modification type stuff. It was either that or he was born with the, oh wait, the song gets copyright claimed. I forget exactly what my lore reason was. I'm pretty sure it's because originally I wanted them to be like they were created, but now I want them to be like a gang. So I think it's more like they can just modify their body however they please. It is up to them, and I think that works a lot better anyway. So yeah, but Ronnie, I've adjusted his design. I want him to look different, and I need to eventually have someone to draw that. But for now, this is the only piece of art of him up here because I don't have the redesign done. Murderbot's pretty important. I'm always happy whenever I see people actually draw the big fucking, the fat-thighed robot. It's a very cool robot. What do we think of it? I'm very happy that some people have taken the time out of their days to actually draw the robot. Granted, it's only two people who are not, three people who are not Yo who have drawn it before. Looks like Metaton. I made this before I knew what that was, so. In a good way? Good. You can stream watching indie shows if you ask the creators. Really? Wow. Well, young me wishing I was a werewolf or a shapeshifter. Any other transes have similar experiences? I don't think so. Oh yeah, they all have like some fucking pirate feature. I think that's, yeah. Because of how they're made, yeah, they were supposed to be like manufactured freaks. Oh, there's Laguerre. He only exists here because I deleted his art from here for some reason. Marles has blank surface where his other eye should be. Oh yeah, because he's got that fucking patch. He ain't got no eye. God, I really do just need to start like properly doing my story shit, don't I? This is lesbians. This was my phone wallpaper for a while. Unrelated, but have you listened to the song Thela? I don't know how to pronounce that, but I do know of King Crimson. I'll eventually listen to it. I'll see why not. Have you played Devil May Cry? I have not. Yeah, they're lesbians. If you okay, so you'll notice in their designs, she ain't got no pupils, and the other one, she ain't got no mouth. It's just her lacking a mouth is just a visual thing, but it's all like lore within like it's like a sub story I wanted to do. She has no eyes, and it's partially inspired by the song "No Eyed Girl" by Lemon Demon, because I like that. Just joined your Discord now. Do you have your Toy House linked on your Discord? No, I do not. Oh, I just have it linked wherever people decide to find it, I guess. I mean, you can just look me up, too. I'll eventually create stuff with my stuff, yeah. She originates from the song No Eyed Girl. I really wanted to do a love story between these two. And I think they're a cute couple. Also, they're both named after coins. Nikki and Penny. Nickel, Penny. I thought it was funny. What's the art that I have for her on here? Oh yeah, the original piece of art that she has. There it is. She's so Penny. I really like the one where they're in bed. It's so cute. Because the joke is she's supposed to be a fucking stupid nerd and she's supposed to be like good at sports and stuff. That was the whole thing between the two. I liked that a lot. I still need to work on that sub story eventually. You love Spherophone? Spherophone is really good. One of the better albums I could think of off the top of my head. No Idea. Well, actually, what is Nikki again? I don't remember. I think she's supposed to be a cat. Pretty sure you're supposed to be a cat, right? Yeah. A cat and a tanuki. That was the bits. Can she 1v1 Shaq in basketball? She should be good enough to try. Probably not tall enough to, but she could try. I think that's about all the interesting things I could possibly talk about my OCs with. What about a character who is a nerd but also a sports player? I don't have any of those. I'll eventually go through and get more art done. Like, I don't know. I'm going to probably try to find one friend who's willing to, like, draw. How many is there again? 6, 12, 18. So that's 36, 42, 45. I'll eventually find someone who's willing to draw 45 fucking, like, ref sheets for me. I just want one consistent goddamn art style. That's it. And then I can actually go about talking about my OCs. You know what I mean? I'll eventually get there. Only a matter of time. What about the character who was a nerd but also a terrorist? I had some terrorist characters that I removed from the list of characters because I didn't really like any of the art that they had and I wanted to redesign them. They were a duo. I don't remember what their names were at all. Hold on, I should be able to find them. There should be somewhere in my computer. Where? I did not organize this shit at all. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, I'm looking at all the... Oh wait, here's that one that my friend commissioned for me on my behalf. I don't remember why I deleted it. I think it's because it was such low quality when it should have been higher. I don't know why that one disappeared. My god, I have a lot of characters that I literally have just done nothing with. And that's why they're deleted from the site. Where is the one I was talking about, though? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Wait, actually, where did that go? Now I'm confused. Like, confusion has set in. I thought it would be in here, but I guess not. Awkward. Play Half-Life? No. Thank you, though. Oh well. I'll remember another time. Or at least remember where it's supposed to be. Are there anyone still watching? Just me rambling about shit? Okay, people are finally dipping. Thank God. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know if there's anything else I can really talk about. Would you play Half-Life? I'm watching. Hello. I'm saying I don't know what to do now. Because like I can only talk about my OCs so much before I just need to get 45 separate commissions done of ref sheets for all of them. And then there's it's just 45. Whoopsies. Fortnite. Are you a fan of Transformers? Not yet, but I need to be. Mel, can you please play Whale Game? Nah. Jackbox? Nah. You should play Kahoot? I'd have to set one up, and you can only have 10 people minimum without paying money. Have you ever heard of Cart Ride into 17 Pregnant High? What? What? Well, I mean, someone mentioned ducks. I have something really cool that I need to show off. So this is an exclusive for you guys, but while I was out and about in Seattle, I had 4 video ideas. Count them, 4. And here they are. Oh, wait. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. I had a video about Boomerang, the network, you know? I looked it up and I found that there's like one video essay about the network Boomerang, if you guys are familiar at all. Duck Dynasty, which is a really old video idea I wanted to do fucking years ago, but I finally got like the idea revived in my head and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna fucking do it. Only like a little over 100 episodes of TV to watch and a video game to play. And random merch to buy. Yay. Indie informed me of a Japanese take, like frame by frame remake of 50 First Dates called 50 First Kisses. It is just Japanese and like shot but with Japanese actors. That's the thing. It's really weird. And then I wanted to do a book report, my first one ever, because I've always wanted to do a book report in some way on YouTube, but it's really hard to figure out what I want to do. I want to do a book report on like the books that I read as a kid that feel like they definitely were not like why is that in a kid's book, huh? Like I don't know if any of you are familiar with the book Unwound book. Unwind, yes. Unwind is one of those millions of dystopian children's novels. It takes place in the United States in the near future. After the Second Civil War was fought over abortion, a compromise was reached, allowing parents to sign an order for their children between the ages of 13 and 18 to be unwound, taken to harvest camps, and dissected into their body parts for later use. The reasoning is that since 99.44% of the body is used, unwinds do not technically die because their individual body parts live on. Huh? Yeah, so you see what I mean, right? Why is that a children's book? So my idea is for a book report, my first ever book report on YouTube, which will be called something along the lines of, because as you can see, it still says untitled because I don't know what the fuck to call it. But I want to do something along the lines of like, like why is that why is this a children's book type shit? You know what I mean? There were a couple others I wanted to do. I think one of them was called Heat. Heat young adult novel. Is this it? No, that is not it. What's the other word? Oh, Rash. Rash was the other word I think it was called. Yes, Rash by Pete Hotman. I also read this one as a kid. 2006 novel is set in the year 2074 in a futuristic America that has been become obsessed with safety and security. Nearly every potentially unsafe action has been criminalized to the point that 24% of the population is incarcerated. Ironically, this large criminal population also provides the manpower that fuels the large corporations that now dominate this country. It's just like kid gets arrested for something that's stupid. And then the third one I wanted to do was a book called The Chocolate War, which apparently has a movie. Didn't know that. But this one is, it is, I'm going to be honest, a rare case where I almost agree that it should have been banned. It's pretty rough. It's a pretty rough fucking book. Although it received mixed reviews, Jerry is a freshman attending an all-boys Catholic high school called Trinity, while coping with depressive feelings and existential questions that stem largely from his mother's recent death and his father's enduring grief. Jerry quickly is recruited into Trinity's football team, where he meets Roland the Goubert, a fellow freshman and instant friend. Vice Principal Brother Leon has recently become... Where's the part where they talk about why he... here we go. Archie, which is the bully, arrogantly plans to alternate between betraying and supporting Leon in a frenzied series of power plays. His first assignment is to incite Jerry to refuse to sell any chocolate for a fundraiser for 10 days. However, Jerry, inspired after reading the quotation inside his locker, "Do I dare disturb the universe?" Feels strangely determined to sell nothing even after the 10 days have passed, thus estranging himself from both Leon and the Vigils. He essentially refuses to sell chocolate for a fundraiser, and it causes a lot of issues, and he just gets like bullied and beat up for it. And this book, again, it's a rare case where I almost completely agree with it being banned, almost, because I don't think banning a book is going to do much. But there were so many points. Again, this book is written in 74, and it has like these weird moments where the writer, Robert Cormier, decided to write about kids like these high schoolers like jerking off and having sex. And it's like, don't get me wrong, that seems normal for kids to do because that's what they do. But isn't it a little weird to write about it? Like a little? Because like there's one line in this book, and when I get to eventually mentioning it, when I eventually get to talking about it in a video, I'm so excited to, by the way, because I get to finally show off something that has been plaguing me for a decade since I read this book. Is there a way I can read this online so I can find the line? Because I desperately need to find the line. It's so fucking funny. Is this just the whole book? What is this? Is this the book? No, okay, I thought it was. I really want... Related topics, cancer. Okay. I really hope I can find this line, dude. I'll fucking say it. So, in this fucking, in this book, there's a line where it's talking about, I believe, the main character. I don't remember because it's been a decade. But he's... Wait, PDF? Did someone say PDF? Where? PDF? What? Oh. It's just showing me books. Hey, I looked that up. Chocolate or PDF? Just look. Oh, wait, you're right. I could just look up PDF. Okay, I have to find this fucking book, right? All right. Control F. Hands. Get your hands on me. Felt his hands spinning around him. Jerry's hands were joined like a duck bill's waiting to swallow the ball. Not it. Archie also knew that Janza would be willing to practically murder him in his sleep if he got his hot hands on the picture. Caroni and the chalk is Brother Leon's hands. Oh, here's a weird line. Yeah, he turned over, dismissing his doubts and calling to mind the figure of a girl he'd seen downtown the other day. Her sweater had bulged beautifully, her school books pressed against her rounded breasts. If my hands were only those books, he thought longingly. His hand now curled between his legs. He concentrated on the girl, but for once it was no good. Let me get rid of the S just in case that... Oh dear, okay, I'm going to go back to S just to make it easier. His hands were clasped together, resting in his lap. Where's the specific line? I'll know it when I see it. Action, storage room. His hands on a... Okay. Oh dear, I'm getting worried. Where is it? Oh no, where is it? Where is it? Oh no. Oh, I thought that was it for a second. Oh no. Okay, maybe it was hand. Oh wait, hold on. I know a better word. Furiously. Yes! Yes! This is the fucking line! This is the fucking line that I remember from when I read this book as a kid. This was an inside joke with me and so many of my friends because I couldn't get it out of my mind. Okay, the tone of their conversation had been light, bantering, but Archie knew that Emil was deadly serious underneath. Archie also knew that Jansen would be willing to practically murder him in his sleep if he got his hot hands on that picture. And the terrible irony, there was no picture after all. Archie had merely taken advantage of a ridiculous situation. What happened was this. Archie had cut a class. I was thinking cut a glass. Cut a class and glided through the corridor, evading his brothers. Moving past an open locker, he spotted a camera dangling from one of the coat hooks. Automatically, Archie had taken the camera. He wasn't a thief, of course. He figured he'd merely abandon it somewhere so that the owner, whoever he was, would have to chase around the school looking for it. Stepping into the men's room after a quick smoke, to grab a quick smoke, Archie had pulled open the door of one of the stalls and confronted Jansa sitting there, pants dropped on the floor, one hand furiously at work. That's the line that has plagued me for a decade. Because I read this book when I was about 14 or 15, and the line "hands furiously at work" was a deep cut inside joke from middle and high school because I just couldn't get it out of my mind with how funny it is to describe it like that. This is a book about high schoolers. That's weird. Right? Am I wrong? That's weird, right? Right? It's so fucking funny. The line was very necessary for the story development. No fucking kidding, man. Like, there's so many, like, this book constantly talks about, like, high school girls being that and talks about high school boys whacking shit. Like, it's weird. It's really fucking weird. And I think about this book a lot because of how weird it was for me to read as a kid. Oh my god. This book is 50 years old. Definitely has not aged super well. But I really want to talk about those three books. At the very least, maybe one of them at a time. Maybe I'll do like 3 different book reports where it's just like, why was this in a kid's book or something? Or maybe I'll just read them all 3 over again and then pick which one I think is the most interesting to talk about. Because it's either abortion, or it's realistically either abortion or Hands Furiously at Work. Because I don't really feel like Rash would be super good, but it was an interesting one. What even is this book? Kid's mom dies. I believe he moves to a new school, and his dad is super like depressed, so he's also depressed because he lost his mom. And he goes about struggling with being in this new school and not make, he makes friends, but there's this bully who tries to fuck with him and says, hey, for that fundraiser, don't sell anything. So he doesn't sell anything at all for the first 10 days like he's instructed to, but then he doesn't do it for the rest of it, and then the whole school just comes out as fucking like hating him, and they all bully him and harass him the whole time because he's not selling any chocolate. He just stands his ground and is like, I'm not gonna fucking sell any chocolate. Sorry, dude. Yeah. Wow, Earthworm Jim. So yeah, wacky ass fucking book. If you're gonna jack off, at least lock your door. Like, it's so weird. It is such, like, I feel like, I think this is also the book where I got the dry tugging hand job from. Look at the word dry. Dry cleaner, dryly, dry, dryness of his throat, running dry, never run dry. He was, okay. So I guess maybe dry tugging hand job was just something I got from myself. I don't know. You'll ever read The Goats? It's about 2 naked, stand in the woods. That's a really weird thing. So yeah, that's, Melody and Her Surname's eventually going to have a book report, at least 1, possibly 2, because I have at least 2 books I want to talk about. One about abortion, and one about hands being furiously at work. I forgot his name, but when I was 9, I checked out a book at the library, and there was a girl. The girl was describing not goo on my hand. The look the teacher gave when I asked her what goo. Oh. No, that phrase you said is echoing my brain. Yeah. Hands furiously at work. I'm happy that it's plaguing everyone as well. See, when I was in middle school, I read like 4 books a week. I was the only person that the library allowed to check out more than 2 books at a time because they knew that I was going to finish it in a couple days. And the only reason I did this was because I grew up in a very abusive household, so I wasn't really allowed to do a whole lot. So naturally, reading for the time that I could was the thing I would do to distract myself from the fact that I wasn't allowed to do anything because this person I was living with wouldn't let me do jack shit. Yeah, the A points went crazy. It was to the point where I begged my English teachers to make my AR point goals 500 because I knew I'd get it. And then the one fucking set of 9 weeks, I asked my teacher, set it to 1,000. And I was so fucking ready to get it to 1,000. I was so good at this. And then, would you believe it? My aunt, who I was living with at the time, she was like, you don't actually have to read it. That's a voluntary thing. It's like, no, this is like half of my English grade. And she refused to let me read because she realized that I was reading to distract myself from how horrible of a person she was at taking care of kids. So she was banning me from reading. And it's like, oh shit, I only have 200 AR points and I need 800 more. And you're stopping me from fucking reading. This is really bad. So we had a parent-teacher conference with her and my English teacher where he tried his best to explain to her, this is a voluntary thing. I can adjust the goal to be lower. It's not a voluntary thing. I can adjust the goal to be lower, but come on now. Let the bitch read. And she still wouldn't let me read. But they turned my goal down and I still met it. I think they set it to 500 again and I was able to meet it. But this bitch was so mean and so rude and awful and I hated her. She didn't let me fucking read because she realized I was doing all this reading because it was the one thing that I could do that she wouldn't ban me from. I wanted to read. I wanted to fucking play video games. Nope. Wanted to watch TV. Nope. Want to go outside. Nope. Want to play with my friends. Nope. I wasn't allowed to do fucking anything. She was awful. So naturally, reading was my one way of escaping from being a sad little depressed goo goo gaga baby. Yeah, I was banned from reading because I was reading about 4 books a week. 4 sized books. I think the only ones that I actually had to take time to finish were Harry Potter books. I read all the Harry Potter books in 8th grade, I think in the span of a month or so. And they were, again, as a kid, I fucking loved them. They were very good. Give us a list. Honey, I don't even remember half of them. I would have to oh my God, I'd have to go through the school library and see if they even still have the ones that I checked out. And you lived? Yes, surprisingly. I'm trying to think. There were a lot of books I read back then. I read one. There was one specific author I really liked, and I can't remember. If I can look up this character's name, I can fucking... No, Wallace Wallace character children's book. Who's this author? No more... Gordon fucking Corman, dude. I read every single book this man ever published. He was so good. Listen, if any of you want some fucking young adult novels to read, Gordon fucking Corman. I couldn't remember his name. No More Dead Dogs is so good. I love Gordon Corman's novels. There is the main character of No More Dead Dogs. The main character's name is Wallace Wallace. Ah, man, Gordon Corman. What else did he make? I can fucking... Gordon Corman. What else did you make? Never read Reese. Okay, Ungifted was a new one. I remember when Ungifted came out. I fucking loved Ungifted. It's a kid who gets into a gifted school, but he's not actually gifted. And all the other kids who are gifted learn a couple things from him because he isn't smart like them, but he's cool and has smarts in other things other than his IQ. Really fucking good book. I remember the Swindle series was really good. I read all of them up until I graduated high school. I don't remember Unteachables. Schooled was good. Schooled was a fun one. Is there a way I can look at his full list of books? Surely Wikipedia will have them. Swindle was what taught me that there was a disease where you fall asleep without meaning to. So okay, so he had a lot more books than I remember. Oh no, those are standalone books. Okay, so I read No More Dead Dogs, Max Comedy, Jake Reinvented is really good too. It's just like a retelling, or like I guess like a children's version of the Great Gatsby story. Really good. Born to Rock, School, Juvie 3, Pop. I've read, I'm pretty sure, all of all of these down to Pop, and then series. I feel like I read one of the MacDonald Hall books. Bugs Potter, don't remember that. Nose Pickers, don't remember that. Island series, I read these. Son of the Mob, I read these, and they weren't really super up my alley, but I fucked with them. What would the cover look like? Yes, okay, no, maybe those ones were up my alley. What is this again? No, I'm not trying to look at his name. I'm trying to, okay, whatever. I remember enjoying them somewhat. On the Run, I remember those. Kidnapped was good. Yeah, he worked on a couple of the 39 Clues books. I read up to here. I don't think I read Unleashed or Jingle, but the Swindle series is really good. Gifted, I didn't know they made 2 more, so that, huh? Okay. Titanic. Anyway, sorry to go on a ramble, but I really enjoyed this specific author's work. Okay, now I want to go to the page for Son of the Mob, because I barely, I barely remembered that name. When I saw it, I like had a panic attack where I was like, wait a minute, I know that. I had a teacher with that disease, and he'd fall asleep in the middle of a class. Yeah, in the Swindle books, the kid has a ferret that bites him whenever he falls asleep. Gives a little nibble. Very important character. I'll kick it to Lois and make more Sons of the Mob. I'll Jim Carrey your ass through the door, you bitch, because I'm the best screen guy he's played since the Grinch. Someone else watch that Salty video? What Salty video? Yeah, I read a lot as a kid, and I could probably find a lot more books I read. I'm trying to think of others. Because like most of the books I read, they all stemmed or like were related to books that I got from this giant list of books that I was given in 7th grade. It was like the teachers were like, hey kids, here's this giant list of books. You have to get with a group of people in your class and then write an essay about this book. Simple. It's like, fuck yeah, I could do that. And I did. I wrote it with a friend of mine who is no longer my friend, a guy who is no longer my friend, and a guy who died in the middle of writing the essay. But we wrote it about Rash. And then I asked the teacher for the whole list of books, and then I just started reading every book on the list after that anyway. And then from there, I was looking into like the other authors' works. I was looking into books that were related. Like, I just fucking dug through so many books through my it was 7th and 8th grade specifically. I was just reading so goddamn much, and it was a fun time. What do you mean he died in the middle of the essay? So okay, the group of people. So it was Sunday, February 9th of 2013 or 14. I think it'd be 14. 1 minute. It would be 14, yeah. So he got into a car accident and died. One of our members of the essay that we were writing died. Because I remember specifically because my birthday was that Saturday, and then that Sunday he died, and then that Monday we had an assembly about it. It was very sad. But the other 2 people in that group are really weird. One of them was like a super hyper mega racist, who is partially the reason for why I might have had like racist opinions as a kid, because I learned them from him. But then he changed into being a normal guy, except he was still super weird about like certain things, and it just seemed like he never really grew up. Really weird ego on the guy. And then the other was a guy who I thought was cool, but then I found out that, God, this is such a weird story. He paid for one of our mutual friends to come visit from a different state. And during that visit, it turns out that he had only done the paying to have that friend visit because he thought he would get sex out of it. And that friend stayed in my house, and I don't know why he would think he would get that. So I haven't talked to him since that person left my house because I found that out a little later. It was rough. Oof. But anyway, it turns out that the person that I had visiting was a pedophile anyway, so womp womp. Chris, that's bad? No fucking kidding. I have too much fucking weird lore. Like, too many weird people all over the place. As a kid, I used to read a series of Christian books called The Incredible Worlds of Wally McDougal. You should Google it if you want to see some of those cursed book covers ever. Okay. I'm going to copy paste. Oops, hold on. Fuck. Okay, The Incredible Worlds of Wally McDougal. I feel like you've talked to me about this. McDougal. Oh my god. Your past contained as abysmal luck. Oh, the whole time. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no. Holy. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Tarantula toe tickler? Okay. So this reminded me of something. Sorry to make this last part of the stream just kind of me rambling. You guys ever seen the well, what is it? You guys ever seen the thinking hard here, the cover art for Harry Potter in German? Harry Potter und der Gefangen von Azkaban. Harry Mogger. He's mogging you. How does it feel? Hold on 1 second. So yeah, I kind of fuck with them, but they're so weird. Harry Potter und die Kammer des Schreckens. Why is he doing that? He's mocking you. Little transphobic nerd. Anyway, I don't know what else to do. How many people? How long have I been? Reasonably long. Shit. And people are still here listening to me fucking ramble? Harold Potterson. Bum 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 bum. Well, I'm trying to think. A series of unfortunate events. I tried to read it, couldn't get into it. We can help. If we can help, can we help it that you're interesting? Oh, I'm happy you think so. Great book series too. What else did I read as a kid? I read so fucking much throughout my school years, dude. Like I was just so much of a reader. I'm trying to think of what else I read. Dum 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 dum. Young adult novels. I don't know what any of these are. What the fuck?
Wait, I'm remembering one. I have to remember how to fucking look it up though, because it was like, House of the Scorpion. Nancy Farmer. I read this. I liked this one. This one was pretty good. Yeah. Also, yeah, kids read this is a very good thumbnail thing for that. Because what the fuck? Here we go. Plot. This story is set in the country of opium, a narrow strip of land between Mexico and the United States. Also, Mexico is now called Aztlan. Fucking okay. Which is ruled by the original, incredibly powerful drug lord who is over 140 years old. Opium consists of several drug-producing farms. And the whole thing was that I think they were kidnapping kids to grab the drugs. The protagonist, Matt, is a clone of El Patron. For the first 6 years of his life, he lives in a small house on the edge of the poppy fields in Sicilia. A cook working in El Patron's mansion. While he is discovered by 3 children, Emilia, Stephen, and Maria. He smashes a window, blah, 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 blah. And the whole Wild West. God, man, I forgot the part. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the whole thing is like, they have kids picking the drugs. Yeah, they named the country Opium. Yeah, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I read a lot. I should realistically just like reach out to my old teachers I had in school and be like, hey, do you still have those lists of books that you had us reading all the time? Did you read Darren Shan? Oh, that's just a guy. I don't recognize. I recognize Circuit de Freak. I recognize that series, but I did not read it. But I do recognize that. Come on down to the butter barn. Come on down. The song sounds like AI. Well, fuck you. It's not. Do you remember The Giver? I do, but I actually never read The Giver. See, oh God, please let me turn down the volume a little bit. I never read The Giver. It was one of the books I had not gotten to on that list of books that I had. But but there was a point in my 8th grade. Okay, this is gonna be weird to explain. In my school, we had a thing where students could essentially become workers. It was for specifically very special kids. Like, you were hand picked to be a part of this. And I got lucky enough to be a part of it. It was really cool. So the whole bit was that you would, for money, it was only like $2 an hour. So about like, I think it was $2. No, it was like $4 a day. It was like some odd number of money. It was reasonable money for someone who was younger. I want to say it might have been like $10 an hour or some shit, for all the fuck I know. But you, as a student, during one period of your day, you would either go to the kindergarten, the middle school, or one of the classes in the middle school, and you would essentially work for the teachers. So, for example, in my 8th grade, in my 7th and 8th periods, I would go into an English class, and I would grade papers. And there was a point where the teacher was having them read The Giver. And at the end of their thing for reading The Giver, all the students had to write down and make like an ending chapter to the book. And that was how I read The Giver. I never watched the movie. I just know of it because of that. See, here's the thing. I don't know how much money I was getting paid, but I know that by the end of it, I had made a few $100 throughout the year. Because it was only like about an hour and a half a day, 5 days a week. So I would get like, I think by the end of it, I had $400. And that was only because like you could only get paid once you turned 14. So
that was February to May. February, March, April, May, I made about $400, which is not a lot in the grand scheme of things, but like as a kid, whew, you know what I mean? That's a big number. But they had it in high school as well, but I didn't shoot for it because I didn't really want to. But I eventually shot for something better, which was in my last 2 years of high school. They had a thing where you would you could apply to work for the librarians. And me, I fucking love the librarians. They were all really cool people. So I just decided, fuck it, dude. I'm gonna apply to work for the librarians. Almost no hesitation. I was picked. So the perks of that, first of all, every morning they'd bring in donuts. I'd grab a donut, and it was awesome. I'd have a donut every morning. It was awesome. But it was my second period, both years, I think, where I would come in, I would put books away that had been checked back in. I would organize books. I would clean shelves. I would cut out displays. Like they had like letter cutters. That way I could put letters up in displays. They would have me they'd have me do like just really cool shit. But most of the days I wasn't really doing too much. I was kind of just big chilling because I didn't really need things sometimes aside from putting books away. So that's what I did in one of the years. And then the second year I did it, they had me going to the middle school on Fridays. So as a senior in high school, I was going to the middle school every Friday to help put away their books. And that was pretty cool too. The middle schoolers seemed to really like me. Probably because I was cool and awesome, but also because I liked reading and I liked talking. And the kids, for some reason, talking to middle schoolers was very easy because I felt like I was like, man, these kids, weirdly enough, look up to me. So I taught them good values such as, you know, treating the teacher with respect, because imagine if you had to do that job. Shit like that. It was pretty cool. It was, I loved doing that shit. I didn't get paid for the library stuff, by the way. That was the ones where I didn't get paid. It was only the one in middle school I did. What in the world are you fucking talking about in chat? Jesus Christ. You had seniority over them? I did, yes. And it was very funny. Now I'm kind of jealous that you were able to organize books in high school, honestly. It feels like something I'd naturally be good at. Yeah, and all the librarians were like really nice to me. They really liked me. I remember the librarian for the middle school specifically, she and I had like a lot of heartfelt conversations. It was pretty obvious that every teacher was able to immediately interpret that I was not straight. So, you know, they like this one specific teacher, I was always worried that she didn't like me. But then I remember, wait a minute, she always let me check out more than 2 books at once. It's fine. Back when I was in middle school, because I'm in high school. So there was a point where she talked to me about like school and like going to college. And it's like, well, why don't you go to the, you know, community college? And I was like, well, I mean, in my hometown, it was a Christian community college. And I was like, respectfully, I'm not exactly, you know, like I'm not rude about religious stuff, but I feel like I'm going to say something offensive and I don't want to upset anyone. And she's like, listen, you don't got to worry about that. They're pretty chill people. And I almost went to community college. Almost. She almost convinced me just by talking to me and like having like real heart-to-heart moments, like understanding that like, hey, you're different, but people would probably accept you anyway. Never went to community college, but it was an option, surprisingly. I used to read creepypastas on the school computer in the study hall. I used to read creepypastas on my 3DS. Well, gotta go. Goodbye, Melonely and chat. Goodbye, Cleo, like from Clone High. I love having teachers like that. I had so many teachers like that when I was in school. I had 2 teachers that I'd like to talk about. One was the one who was my English teacher and also the leader of that school kids getting jobs things in middle school. What was his name? Who cares? He was the best teacher I ever had. Point blank to a T, he was the best teacher I ever had. He was kind, he was sweet, and he was open, and he understood that I was going through a lot of bullshit with my, you know, home life. So he always tried to not push me too hard. And even though I was out there fucking getting good grades, he was like, you're fucking insane for getting this shit. And then the other one was my Spanish teacher that I had in my junior year of high school. I was awful at Spanish class, but this lady, she was so goddamn nice to me. She understood that I was a fucking chatterbox, I guess is what they would say. So she made me sit next to her, and it was really nice. There was a point where we were supposed to, for like an assignment, we were supposed to call a phone number and then read an excerpt from a book that she had given us to show that we were practicing at home. But my aunt that I was living with at the time didn't believe that was real. So when I came into the class the next day, she was like, hey, I get it. Are you okay with reading in front of the class? And I was like, you know what? Fuck yeah, let's go. So me, being the goofball I am, read this excerpt from the book in the most sensual Spanish I could muster as a 16, 17-year-old. And it was so fucking awesome. It was great. I really liked it. It was really funny. I think one of my classmates might still, because like listen here, every single person in that class was a freshman except for me. They fucking loved me. And I think they might still have the videos of that. But I know some of them also have pictures from other things. Like there was a point where we were supposed to do like a fashion show, but during the fashion show we were supposed to talk about what we were wearing in Spanish. So there was I dressed up in what would have at that time been considered drag, and the teacher was in love with it. And so were all of the girls in the class who had dressed me up. They did my nails. They put a wig on me. They got a dress for me. I looked fucking gorgeous. And I know for a fact that those pictures still exist in at least one of my friends' phones. It was very funny. I was not out as trans at that time, at least publicly. So it's pretty funny. The thing about the teacher that specifically like cemented it as like her being a good teacher for me was that during one of the classes, like it had ended and we were all just like relaxing and stuff. There was a point where I completely forgot that I was sitting right next to the fucking teacher, and I was just talking to like the other kids around me, where we were talking about like romance and how I'm like single and stuff. And I was just like, listen, I don't think that someone's sex or gender or whatever should matter. It should really be like, I personally base it around their personality. Like, does this person interest me in a way that I could get around? Because I'm not one for like, I don't focus on the looks and everything. Like, I don't care what they are. I'd essentially accidentally just told everyone in that class that I was not straight and all that stuff, even though it was already obvious. I kind of already knew. And she was like, we need more people like you. And it fucking jump scared the shit out of me. Like, I panicked. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. But no, she's like, no, you're right. Just like the fact that I was like, I like to focus on people's personalities more than if they are, you know, attractive or whatever. Because I don't really think that attractiveness matters that much. I love hot bitches, but if your personality sucks and you are not hot. That teacher was really cool. I've tried to reach out to her in the past, but I got to try again eventually. Indy and I were talking about this when I was visiting her as well, but like, I really do think that someone's personality almost 100% dictates if they're like attractive or not. Because like, it's not like, I was trying to think how I worded it. Like, if your personality sucks, you are no longer attractive, even if you are the hottest person in the world. Your creative abilities, your personality, your hobbies, those shape how attractive you are in people's eyes, just the same as how you actually are attractive. I'm trans fan, but not transitioning because age and the fucking US. But I really need to ask my girlfriend to dress me up. I mean, if you think she'd be willing, the song is 16 minutes. Otherwise, I'd let it play. If she'd be willing, why not? I'm assuming you are a minor, in which case, good luck, sweetheart. I'm so sorry you're coming out, or you're gonna have to eventually come out in a world like this. I'm really sorry. You ever have one of those movies where you've never seen? That you've never seen, but we're absolutely obsessed with. For me, it was OG Fantastic Four. Diver Won't Be Kid. Never got to watch it as a kid, but I wanted to. I think what Ronald Dawes said, you could be the most conventionally attractive bitch ever, but you wouldn't matter because you're an asshole. Yeah, 100%. Like, I was talking about it with Indy because we were talking about like how we both found each other like physically attractive because we're both two sexy bitches. But it was just like the conversation of like, I believe that the fact that we were two people who make YouTube videos and are creatively active and love making things that we're passionate about. I truly believe that that makes both of us more attractive to the other because we both do things that we're passionate about.
if you like, imagine it like this. Like, what's his fucking name? I'm trying to think of a guy. What's his name? Fucking cares. Imagine someone who is not conventionally attractive. Okay, fine. But now imagine that they do really cool work that you admire, and it's really good work too. Bam, now they're more attractive than they were before. They might not be conventionally attractive, but you know, they've bumped themselves up. Whenever I try to explain this, I always feel bad because I feel like I'm incidentally just saying that, like, I like ugly people. Like, it's like how some people have interpreted me saying it before, but that's not what I mean. I just really like people who, because listen, you could be one of those millions of boring ass white girls who look the exact same. Boring. I don't want that shit. I want someone who's unique and interesting and has cool interests and looks cute and unique and interesting. I don't need someone who looks boring and is boring. I need someone who breaks norms and stereotypes and are interesting. You know what I mean? It's always so hard to describe it without just saying, hey, I think you're ugly. Because that's how some people will interpret it. If I say, hey, you're not conventionally attractive and I like that, people immediately go, oh, so I'm ugly to you. Fuck you. And then I get my balls kicked in. It's a very weird situation that I've accidentally put myself in. But some people are mean to them. Bats are so cool. I love bats. They're very fun. I mean, looks don't matter. I do not find. Listen, I do not like ugly people. I only am attracted to and friends with hot, sexy babes. Listen to me here. If you're a friend of mine, you're attractive. I'm only ever friends with hot babes. Hey Mel, I remember hearing that during one of the celebration streams, you accidentally showed a piece of not safe for work fan art for a split second. I cannot find it. Is it true? Yeah, it's true. I'm not just gonna show it to you though. If something flies in an erratic pattern, oh my god, we're just talking about bats in the chat. So I'm just rambling for nothing. Completely different conversation going on, I see. I do like bats though. Oh, my balls already exploded? They did. I think you mean that like people can be seen as ugly in society or whatever, but you don't see it that way because of personality. But then it feels like I'm saying that they are ugly. So it's really hard to word it like that. You know what I mean? Because like, I like people. Even if the world may think of them as ugly, I think that they're attractive in some way. I think a good example, Benedict Cumberbatch. He's a bit of an odd looking guy, but I think he's very attractive. He's not my type, but he's attractive. And I believe that it's amplified by the fact that he's in some pretty good movies. Pleasure catching the stream rambles. Normally I don't ramble on stream. Very, very interesting situation I put myself in. There's a whole parking garage in Sacramento filled with tons of bats. Ooh. Your explode meme in your thumbnail has become an inside joke between me and my friends. I'm so happy that it's something you find fun. By the way, explode was not my idea. That was the thumbnail artist's. Pretty good. The dad from Modern Family is an example of that. Which dad? Oh man. Oh yeah, he is. Cause like he's got some like, I mean, I guess he's kind of really just general attractive. Honestly, he doesn't. I mean, he's pretty hot actually. I think you're wrong. I think he's conventional. So I'm also eating a sucker. Sorry for derailing the chat. It's no matter. That is a very conventionally attractive man, yeah. Imagine giving a fuck about looks. Looks don't matter. Like, at face value, if you're hot and I see you across the room, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I'm nervous now. But your personality is where you get me, you know? My girlfriend is bisexual and goes by she, they. Okay. I wish you the best of luck in coming out, my sweetheart. Only a matter of time. Sucker eating ASMR, do you like it? Call them suckers. Well, what do you call them? It's a fucking like it's a fucking where's the brand name? I got this from someone I was hanging out with while I was in Seattle. It's a Chupa Chups Mini. It's a vanilla and chocolate flavored sucker. I believe Dum Dums are a brand, and I believe lollipops are specifically the ones that are in big spirals on sticks. Completely different thing. Chupa Chups. Yeah, this thing's pretty fucking good. I was scrolling through your music playlist to find that dog song that was playing 10 minutes ago, and I found Yokai Watch multiple times, Ultra Peak. The dog song is from New Target in Taizo or something. I really don't remember. If you reach out to me after stream, I'll be able to remember. Oh my god, Hydro Sauce, I already answered your question, sweetheart. Are you into alt clothes? I kind of just wear whatever I want. I recently got some shorts though, like some high-waisted shorts. When I was visiting Indy, she suggested I get some because I look good in them, so we did. Oh man. Vincent Price, unconventionally attractive. I mean, you're definitely closer. I still say that's just a hot man, though. No, I think he's a hot guy. Are you a fan of the Fallout franchise? Nope. Looks like a generic spy movie villain in the best way possible. I agree. Time to fucking lay back for a bit, stretch out. Your girlfriend knows you're trans man? Fuck yeah, dude. Have her dress you up once. Just, you know, have some fun with it. Just be careful, okay? When you answer my question the first time you ask it. Do me a favor and don't go looking out fucking Rule 34 of me. That's weird. A lot of it is made weirdly without consent, and they ignore the fact that I'm trans, and it makes me really uncomfortable. Like, believe me, I've seen some fucking awful fan art of me that makes me really uncomfortable. Like, there's some where they just give me a fucking pussy. That's not right. That's fucking disgusting. There's one that I don't even feel comfortable talking about because of how bad it was. Like, it was, oh god, just thinking about it now reminds me of how like much of a fucking panic I had on it. Is that the girl whose balls exploded? I'm trying to think of how to word it because like I haven't talked about this art ever, and it's so bad. And it's really hard to find, thank God, because the artist is not publicly like all over the place, but it was sent to me by a fan of mine who uses weird avenues for not safe for work art. I assume that I'm going to assume benefit of the doubt, they might not have been into the things that this guy was drawing, but it was really bad. I'm trying to think of how, I don't want to, I gotta think of how to word this. Imagine if I was drawn in such a way that it would be an illegal act. Like I was committing an illegal act. I showed your girlfriend my I showed my girlfriend your, yeah, sure, it's my girlfriend now. I showed my girlfriend your DS video. How do you like that? I am Lim. Is Gary Bushy conventionally attractive? Let me go check. I forget what he looks like. Gary Bushi. Images. Oh, do you mean Boosie? No, he is definitely on that like unconventionally attractive list. Cause like he's kind of got something going on. I can see it. But yeah. Imagine an illegal act that no one in their right mind would ever say is good. Looks like Tony Hawk was a clown. Stroke victim Riz. He's got it, dude. He looks good. What do you think about moths? Moths are pretty cool. What was I gonna say? Terrorism? No, honey. Not on the. You're on the wrong end of the spectrum here. Oh man, why am I even still alive? I mean, multiple things, all of which are sex crimes. You're on the right track. I'll give you that. I was drawn doing one of the worst sex crimes you could ever do, and I hate it. Yeah, if you're imagining the one I think you all are imagining, it's the one. Yeah, really disgusting disgrace of an artist, and I feel horrible that my name was ever put onto that person. Not really much I can do though. It's on a website that doesn't have reporting. Great shout out to the Fediverse or fucking Mastodon or whatever, where they just freely allow people to post shit like that. It's actually insane that those sites allow that kind of thing. It's bad. And it almost made me want to stop doing like hey, feel free to draw me stuff. Is this even legal? What was drawn of me? No. What was drawn is very much a literal crime, both in what was being depicted and the fact that it is art that exists. What about Metal Gear Solid? What about Metal Gear Solid? When did I say Metal Gear Solid? It was just jaywalking. Yeah. Yeah, it's stuff like that that kind of makes me want to stop being a YouTuber, but I have too many video ideas to get out of my head, so I'm going to keep doing what I want to do. I'm not going to let some random fuckhead with no life get to me. So, what you guys doing? Mastodon sounds familiar. They allow awful things. Don't quit YouTube. Hey, don't worry. I still have plenty of video ideas to get out of my head first. Ugh. I have at least like 50 or 60 video ideas written down right now, which means at the bare minimum, I have at least 5 more years of content to make. I was planning to come back from work. I was playing Metal Gear Solid 5, but your streaming changed my plans. Hello. I'm thinking of getting a sandwich from the weed-themed deli across the street. Can you send me a picture of the weed-themed deli? I'm very curious what that means. I was going to come out to my dad today, but he had a concert or something, so I'm going to do it tomorrow, though. Since my brother is gone, I dressed up. Ooh. I wish you luck in coming out. I hope your dad is more on the comfortable with this kind of thing side, I would hope. And if not, I wish you really good luck. We're gonna just are you just gonna fuck off after those 5 years? Well, to be fair, I'm gonna have more video ideas. Like in just the past couple weeks, I had 4 That's 4 months of content. It's a little hard to, get a video out regularly. I'm also watching your stream, but from the sound of other viewers, maybe I should just do this with my girlfriend or partner. It seems like a lot of people watch my stuff with like people they're dating. I should watch my own stuff with someone I'm dating, but I'm not dating anyone. Maybe you should accept fan arts exclusively through a specific website or an account. Well, I mean, that wouldn't stop people from just freely posting whatever they want, Nothing I can really do. I had a good experience coming out to my parents. Thank God. Not everyone does. Fair point, but like, we'll all miss you. Don't worry. Even if I do every video idea that I've ever wanted to do, I'm still going to have like streams I want to do. There's still gonna be games I want to play. There's still gonna be personas to be reviewed whenever I actually get that. You almost have 6,000 members in the Discord, really? You kidding? Oh dear, that is a lot of DMs I don't want to answer right now. Oh wow, you really weren't kidding. Holy shit. We have 6,000 members in the Melody No Surname Discord server. What the fuck? Well, ain't that neat? I used to look at your Twitter with a girl I was seeing. That's awesome. Are you still seeing her? I'm assuming by the wording that you're not. Excuse me. Well, go ahead, Ivana. Oh. Ooh, a little more than friends. Ooh, how spicy. How erotic. Ooh. We're planning on doing a PS2, PS3 shovelware video. I've already done PS2 shovelware streams, or not. No, it's I planned on doing PS2 shovelware streams, but I need to get a new cap. Fuck, drop my phone. I need to get. I'm just like sitting here like wiggling my phone around in my hand, like fucking. I don't know what to describe this as. But I'm doing that. I want to do a PS2 shovelware stream or two soon. I also really want to do some shovelware, PS2 shovelware video as well, just like the Wii one. But that'll be long in the future. When do you plan on finishing Undertale? Sometime in August. Don't worry. I'm gonna do it in August eventually. Maybe. So it's not my PS2 that needs fixed. It's the fact that I just need a new capture card. Mine's fucked. I got a couple years out of it. I need a new one. That's a lot of nuts! That'll be $4, baby. You want fries with that? Thank you for referencing that, Shaquille O'Neal. I love that video. The stream was fun. I get why people watch you. I would hope so. I mean, I'm just like, this isn't even what I normally do on a stream. I normally like actually have things to do. I kind of just sat here goofing off and doing nothing for 4 hours. I really should have done something else, but I didn't really have anything planned aside from just chatting and talking about my time in Chicago, or not Chicago. I went to Chicago last year. My time in Italy. Nope, that's the wrong place. My time in Seattle. Third time's a charm. When are you ending stream? I want to talk awesomely and play Fortnite. I don't know. The stream has been really chill, lol. I would hope so. Wasn't the nuts line from a 2000 Kung Fu movie dub? No, it's from a parody. It's close. You hung out with chat. I think that's more than goofing off. Yeah. I was hanging out with you, Terry. Hi, Terry. I get real close and I look you in the eyes, and like I do the thing where like you get really close to someone and then their eyes look like one eye because they're so close to you. I do that to you. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you with my one eye. He just left with nuts. He just left with nuts. I wish I had the money, no crippling anxiety to travel. Oh, that reminds me. So my video ideas for this year have shifted a little bit. Mostly because I realized that I want to do this one bit really bad in a video. And in order to do it, I need to remain single. So I need to do it before I get with someone. So I figure the earlier the better. That way I can get myself back on the dating scene. But I want to do this bit. So I want to do a, I don't want anyone looking at me and saying, Mel, you're behind on things. You're so late to trends. I want to talk about pickup artists because I think they're funny. And I want to do a specific bit where, dating game show is going to be featured in such a video. Fret not. But I want to do a bit where I post on like probably Twitter, probably just Blue Sky really, asking how many of my fans who are 18 or older, who are women, who either live in Ohio or could make it out to a silly little event I want to do, so that way I can film them for a video. The joke is that I want to have like a blind date type thing just to prove that I have a horrible time flirting with women. So I want to have the whole bit be like all these beautiful trans women who are in Ohio, and I'm just like, I walk up to them and say, hey, what's your name? And they're like, my name's like Ruby. I'm like, Ruby, like the Fortnite skin, you know, like I have a Fortnite code, by the way. Not everyone gets one of those. It's actually quite hard. You have to have at least 1,000 followers on any given platform. And then while I'm just fucking talking, like it cuts back and she's gone. I'm like, where'd you go? Like shit like that. The whole joke is that I want to like have women reject me for a bit. It will be very funny, I promise. But I want to have like a dating show bit in there as well. But then the final ending bit, how many of you are familiar with that like old thing they used to do back in the olden days of olden times where you would film yourself on a VHS, introducing yourself and talk about the things you like and what you do? And then you would submit that, and then they would give your tape to people who they think would like you, and they would give you tapes of people that you might like, and then you go on dates from there. Pretty sure I saw you in Seattle. Where? I can tell you if you saw me. Give me a day and a time and a place. I'm starting to feel like I may be a furry. My girlfriend is a furry, so maybe it's just it's coming from her. Realistically, having a fursona is a great idea anyway. Good for self-expression. I'll mention the Ruby skin as one appeared in front of me on Fortnite. I'm crying. Oh, oopsies. I know it from Nathan for you. Fuck yeah. So that's one of the bits. Like I want to do like my only video that I'll probably ever do where I don't have like an ending card. I just play the tape of me. Like I want to record it and put it on an actual VHS tape and play it through an actual VHS VCR, I guess rather. That way, that's like the ending credits of the video is that video playing. Probably because probably zero. Oh my fucking god, damn it, Indy. Probably zero because she's too much of a chicken to talk to cute girls. And I already told them about when you asked that girl for her number for me. They all know. Don't worry, chat. Your YouTuber will eventually be able to flirt with women, but for now I'm too nervous. The girls have to come hit on me before I can ever think about hitting on them, so. It was on the street 24th, I think. Flying to Mexico. Broke my sense of time. I'm not near Mexico, I'm sorry. Indy is here, and they're a mod now. That's so cool. Yeah, Indy's been a mod on my channel for a while. It sounds like you need coffee. It sounds like you need, something. I'm too scared to meet people because, yeah, my area, like, I've tried to use dating apps mostly just to see if I'm good at, like, talking to strangers, but it's so bad, dude. Like, I cannot talk to these random people. They are a different type of gay that I do not get along with. Hello, Loser Town and Crediboxer 7932. Thank you for the 1 Canadian. It's very nice of you. We're gonna get an implied VHS sex tape that is actually you committing breakfast crimes. No, that's not it, you little freak. It's one of those things where you record yourself on a VHS and then you send it in to the people, and then they send your tape out to people they think would like you, and they send you tapes of people they think you would like, and then you guys can meet and go on dates if you like their tapes. That's what I'm referencing. It's like a fucking thing from really long ago. I'm sorry. Just show the girls that hot beach photo you posted on Blue Sky and they're instantly yours. I wish it was that easy. I wish there was a dating app for meeting people for D&D, Dungeons and Dragons. I remember what that is. Yeah, I've learned to never trust dating apps. Yeah, the apps suck for the most part now, especially in small towns. Yeah, I kind of want to learn how to drive. That way I can like drag myself up to like gay bars in random like cities. Like I could probably go south to Columbus, maybe get like maybe like meet some women there and be like, hey, what's up? And then have a horrible time because they'll hate me. You know? You never know. Maybe the girls like when I'm pathetic and a loser. Valid motivator. Getting a driver's license so that way I can try to meet beautiful women. What about a motorcycle? Well, what if I die? Motorcycles are scary. I met this cool sounding T-girl in my city on there and then she just ghosted me. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh man. My girlfriend likes me for being a pathetic loser. Hey. I'm gonna eventually find a girl who likes me for being a pathetic loser. It's only a matter of time. I'm gonna head to bed. Well, hey, thank you for coming and having a good time. Goodness. How many people are here? Yeah, we're dwindling. Maybe it's about time I end anyway. We'll end once I reach 3 grand in views. How about that? Folks into pathetic losers, keep dreaming. Shut the fuck up. I know what you are, Andy Alpaca. I can't drive because of my disability. I don't drive just because it's like I don't have the time to learn and I never have. It's also a bit of a fear that I have from when I was a kid, but it's mostly just because I have never had the time to learn. Would you rate a pound of grass for $100? Not enough money. I need a lot more money if I'm going to be doing that. Just never learned. Hey, welcome to the club, Terry. Want to kiss about it? I can't talk to women. Shut up, Indy. I know what I am. Someone with more riz than you. Shut up, because you have more experience, and also you have a wife. I can't compete with that. Mort the Chicken is really fun. You can beat that game in about an hour or less if you know what you're doing. Well, chat, I think it's time that I disappear, I guess. I don't really care much about this number. It'll go up eventually because people are inevitably going to look at the stream after it's over just to hear what I'm saying. In which case, hello, person in the future. Tell me, how long ago was this stream for you? I only have more than chicken because of Nitro Red and Pizza Time. Eh? Fair. More like Nitro, well, I was going to say the F slur, but I can't say that because it would get me demonetized. But imagine the joke actually hitting. Anyway, chat, I am going to go relax. I have something to do. Feel free to hit me up, kill me. Feel free to throw rocks and bottles at me if you feel so inclined. Have a wonderful night, everyone. I will be streaming sometime within the next week, at least once, to probably do an editing stream, because I do need to edit, and I figure if I stream it, it'll motivate me, you know? Alright, motherfuckers. Have a wonderful night. Take care of yourselves. And I'll see you soon. Bye.